In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show, the last official YouTube episode of the week. Welcome. I tell you, between the last two evening shows and this morning's show, I will admit, it's been a long time since I've just sat down here going, I'm so excited to start the show. Clippers, start your engines. We've got some gold for you today as the cope over not canceling the toe continues. And I don't want to make fun of Camelot because I don't know if he's really Southern or has Down syndrome, and I don't think it's fair. But whatever that line is, it should be named the Camelot line. I will give him this. He is a retarded, loyal friend. Like, he's Lenny from Of Mice and Men. No matter how much crazy shit George says or how much George abuses him, Camelot is there as his dependable, mentally damaged ranch hand. But we've got a great show for you today. You know, before I go to the gym tonight to my fake coaching gig that I apparently have, it is so much fun to watch the cope that comes out after the failure of cancellation. Like, take your shot at cancellation, admit you tried to cancel a guy, you did gay ops, and then go, shucks, we missed again. Because, like, you're 0-100 against me. And it's like person after person after person. And it's just fail after fail after fail. We went through this email yesterday. A guy pretended to be from Fox 9. This Luke Watson, which, if you're going to pretend to be from Fox 9, this is what sucks. Like, I have to help the people who try to troll and cancel this show because they're so bad at it. First of all, don't use a Gmail. Try to use an official sounding email. Second of all, use a name that works for the news organization or at least is like switch a letter around. You know, make it believable. Scott printed this out and gave it to me yesterday. He's like, boy, these guys are desperate. I'm like, fucking tell me about it. But so Scott sends this email where he tells the truth. He goes, yeah, Aaron isn't an official USA Boxing licensed coach yet. I'm not. I've said that numerous times. I have to take my safe sport test. I cannot go in a corner. I said this after the Foley event. I cannot go in a corner by myself and run a fight. Not allowed to, because you have to take the safe sport test. Am I a licensed USA Boxing membership non-athlete coach holder? Yep, sure am. Am I paid by the gym to train and coach fighters? Yes. You know, I didn't mean to bring this up, but the Onion people had to bring out their fails and celebrate them so badly. I don't mean to brag, but I get paid a whopping $25 an hour to go on Thursday nights and coach boxing. Look, I don't like to rub my success in other people's faces, but that $25 an hour, that once a week coaching gig, that 1 hour coaching gig, hour and a half, whatever it is, it can feed a family of 4. But to watch people go, no, he's not a coach. I don't know if you get paid. I'll tell you this. I'm a licensed coach a lot more than Nick Rekieta's a licensed lawyer. And I know, look, Onions, I know you're going to be unhappy about this. I know I'm supposed to break down and cry, but you guys are too easy. Again, I should be coaching you on how to do this. So I was watching Keanu just before this. Just before I came on, I was watching Keanu's show because Keanu texted me. In fact, I wonder if Keanu would come on the show because I didn't have time to grab clips of this. Keanu was telling me about it. Should I create a link and send her a link? I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, but people are saying in the chat, fuck Kiki. Yeah, someone says in the chat, Scott said you're not a coach. No, this is the problem. People who don't know how this shit works take shit out of context. Like, I showed it on the show. Like, you can't refute that. You'd have to be coping to refute that. I showed my non-athlete coaches USA Boxing membership. What Scott meant was he hasn't taken the safe sport yet, which Scott gets on me about constantly. But I don't go to live. I go to live events to fight. I don't go to live events to coach, so I never saw it as like an immediate thing I needed. I get paid to train fighters. I get paid to coach fighters. That's enough for me. But I don't know. If he pressures me a couple more times, maybe I'll grab the safe sport. So they failed there. Then they had to go and pretend that they were from Fox 9. They had to harass poor Scott and pretend that they were going to do an expose on his gym, which the elaborate nature of Patrick's lies, we've gone over that before, but the elaborate nature of like Nick and the Onion people's lies, like what they have to convince themselves of to try and get Aaron, like it's troubling. Like it's mental illness. It really is. But everything in that email is stuff I've said before. I get paid to coach at the gym. I have USA Boxing membership for both. Both of those things confirmed. I don't know what to tell you guys. I know that the goal was to get me kicked out, and they even said on Discord, we're going to get his membership taken away. Got to try something else. Got to go to the next thing. Sorry, guys. You're, what, 0-12, I think we counted last night against the toe, and the Fox 9 thing, I got to say, Scott and I did have a really good laugh. Scott also told me about the email. He said the guy was just saying really crazy shit, and he was like threatening to come after the gym. So I just sent him an email to placate him. So, I mean, he called me right after it happened. I don't know what to tell you, but excited to go in tonight, get some work in. And then Camelot decided to try and cope about it, and he had Nick on. And Nick, this was great. Nick was almost my greatest advocate last night. Nick goes on Camelot's show, and I just caught a little bit of this from Keanu's show. Nick goes on and he says, Aaron didn't coach. Aaron just sparred with the guys, and then he gave them advice on how to do like footwork to open up for counters and stuff. Hey, dipshit. That's called coaching. When you work with a guy and then after you're done, you pull him aside and you go, all right, look, if you want to throw that uppercut, what you got to do, take that step to the right and pivot first, and that'll open it up from here. That would be called coaching. So that was great to watch that. And then he goes, oh, I don't know. I could maybe do okay against Aaron in boxing. There's a nerve bundle in your neck, you know. Everybody's got a puncher's chance. I watched it and I was embarrassed for those two. Like what I said, and Keanu was too. Keanu was like, oh my God, this is terrible. And it wasn't even the worst, dumbest shit he said. But he and Camelot sounded like middle schoolers. Like when you know how to do this shit and then you watch other people talk about it, you're just like, oh my God. Like the guys I train up would murder these two. Like the amount of easy we would all have to go on these guys. It's ridiculous. That's why I laugh about it. But they were like, there's a nerve bundle in your neck. And it's like, bitch, I could stand like this and just move my head, and you could never hit this nerve bundles. But like, if you went to a bunch of boxers and started talking like this, they would die from embarrassment. There's a nerve bundle in your neck, you know. It's like the middle schooler who goes, if I ever fought him, I would be like, Dsh, and then he'd try to punch me, and I'd block it like, Dsh. So, and then he goes, you know, Patrick Melton at 400 pounds, you know, he's dangerous. First of all, way to call him a big, morbidly obese fat fuck. Great job. And then second of all, if you're 400 pounds and you get in a boxing ring, the only thing you're in danger of is, it, like Scott said, that guy would die of cardiac arrest. So, again, I still haven't seen anyone who got a membership. I haven't seen anyone who sent me any kind of information that they do anything. So, keep crying, boys. Keep crying. And Camelot's just eating it up. And I feel bad for him because he has to make himself look so retarded just to let Nick get his stuff out. I do want to congratulate the two of them. Guys, I don't know if you saw. Thank you to Real Malcolm X for getting a shot of this on Twitter. I do want to congratulate Camelot and Nick Rekieta. Check this out, guys. They're pregnant and they're having a baby. Oh, my God. This is fantastic. So Nick is pointing to the spot in his stomach where he just felt the baby kick. And Camelot was so happy because Camelot thought he was sterile. And then he was so happy that his seed took. And then Nick got this tattoo right there to commemorate where Camelot's implantation took effect and they officially became parents together. I think it's wonderful. That's the only thing that can explain that belly. And I don't mean to be too mean because pregnancy, there's hormones, you get emotional, it happens. But this pregnancy, it's time for a new pair of pants because you see the muffin top coming out over here. Your belly button is not supposed to be that high up. His pants are down this low because he's getting fat and he's growing out of the pants. He shouldn't be ashamed of that. There's nothing wrong with maternity clothing. You're pregnant. You're carrying life. There's nothing wrong with that. Just lean in. Embrace it. Moo-moos, sweatpants, the whole thing. So I just want to say congratulations to Camelot. Congratulations to Nick. Might want to take care of those sores on your stomach. I don't know what that's all about, but, you know, cocoa butter will take care of that. I hope Nick's remember. Hey, he traded out cocaine and ketamine tablets for prenatal vitamins. He felt him kick right there. The miracle of life. You know, liberals were right. Men can have babies. And I just think that's swell. I'm here to bury the hatchet. Let bygones be bygones. I mean, for goodness sake, at 44, 45 years old to become pregnant. I mean, Nick is high risk, so he is going to have to go to like the, what do they call that? The, what's that portion of the maternity ward? The geriatric maternity ward, because he is an older at-risk pregnancy. But that is fantastic that he and Camelot are expecting. That's wonderful. So I guess no body shots. I'll be very careful not to hurt. What are you guys going to name him? Like, isn't Camelot one of those wannabe gearheads? You could name it Piston. After how Camelot impregnated you, just, you know, over and over and just ramrodding it. Car Ramrod, there's another one. Look, there's plenty of time to think about this stuff. It was an embarrassing interview, though. I saw that Nick said, "No, drugs are cool, bro. If they weren't illegal, I'd totally do them." Bro, them being illegal never stopped you from doing them before. Let's stop pretending that it's the illegality. It's the getting caught part. But he said, "No, drugs are still great. As a libertarian," by the way, if you're over 40 and you're saying as a libertarian, just wear a shirt that says douche on it. So he goes, "As a libertarian, I think drugs should be legal." He's got this weird effeminate voice now. I don't know if he's always had it. But he said, "As a libertarian, cocaine should be legal." Cocaine should be really? Remember, this is a guy who still has 5 children. I don't think someone should be allowed to have children and say, cocaine is cool. I'd still be doing it now if it were legal. What? Tell me you haven't learned anything without telling me you haven't learned anything. So we got the pregnancy. People, when they quit drugs and alcohol, though, maybe he has officially quit because they do get fat. When you quit coke and you quit booze, you get really obese. And he's already muffin topping. The pants are way down. His gut's getting too big. The pants have to go lower or they won't stay on. And that's going to be rough for him because he hates fat people, like fat women especially. And now that he's a pregnant lady and he's getting fat, there's going to be even more self-hatred than he has now. So let's take stock of this whole thing. We've got Aaron is a confirmed USA boxing boxer. Aaron is a confirmed USA boxing coach. Aaron gets paid to coach at the gym. And Nick said, Aaron doesn't coach boxing. Aaron just spars with guys and then pulls them aside and gives them really good advice on footwork and how to counter. Oh, and remember, there's a puncher's chance and there's a nerve bundle in the neck. Jesus fucking Christ. Camelot, stop embarrassing yourself, buddy. This is bad. Camelot literally sat there and let Nick go, having 5 kids and doing drugs is really fucking cool. I totally would. He then said that he goes, I guess I went with fun and freedom and you just can't do that. I got 5 kids, so you can't do fun and freedom. Dude, when I go do shit with my kids and I have fun with my kids, I consider that fun and freedom. Imagine hating your life so much that you can't do the basic, love your children and see them as fun and freedom. It's so bad. Keanu was saying it on her show. She's like, this is the worst he's ever been. And I think she's right. At least the drugs, if he was shit-faced, it would explain it. But this is him doing his best. Again, I deserve a better class of troll. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. Another gay op, another cancel culture. It's funny. Everybody's against cancel culture, but they hate Aaron so much that cancel culture is okay to do it to him. I am, like I said, when it comes to being a heel and being these people's boogeyman, I'm the fucking best at it. The fan fiction they come up with, the seething they do. I wish I didn't enjoy it so much because I know my OGs hate it. I know the audience here hates this, and I'll get off of it, I promise. But I do take a perverse enjoyment in watching these people obsess for hours, and then me taking 10 minutes to just tear down the house of cards. Thank you to Your Drunk Uncle, the very famous Your Drunk Uncle. Isn't this the guy who started the latest round of Opie and Anthony fighting? I think it was Your Drunk Uncle. He starts the show off today with $20. Oh, by the way, fuck Adrian, not Adrian Washington. It's a guy named Adrian who sent us $25 after the show was over last night, which is the goal. And all he wrote on PayPal was, nobody will ever believe you. I went to bed last night just seeing the notification on my phone and being like, I told SP, I'm like, hey, we knocked it out. That's pretty cool. And it wasn't until this morning that I opened PayPal up and I looked at the comment and it was, nobody will ever believe you. Even when they're helpful. All right, let's go to Your Drunk Uncle, starting us off with $20 today over on YouTube. Thank you, pal. He says, when Nana is Anthony, for those of you who don't know. When Nana goes on Legion of Skanks, how many times will the guys refer to doing things to their butts? Do they do a lot of doing things to their butts? It seems like every show is about doing things to their rears. Opie was right the entire time. Send Opie the link, coward. Send Opie the link, cowards.
Wow.
Samuel with $2 says, why am I not a mod again? What did I do wrong, Daddy? Nothing. I'll add you as a mod. I don't know if I ever had you as one. But there you go. You're a mod now, Sam. Waylon with a thank you, Waylon. So Adrian gave us $25 and says, And he said, nobody will ever believe you. And he gives us $1 and says, I believe you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. McBuster says, some bitches worship Cumia and Brennan. It's pathetic. They suck. I don't think they suck. I just think it's weird to be in your 60s and like there's part of me that understands that Opie and Anthony are going to hate each other until the end of time. Like I understand like built up resentment and all that, but like they've both fallen so far from where they are and they're like jockeying for position over each other. And in the words of Pat Cooper, it's over. It's fucking over. Have a little dignity. But it's like like the Roman Empire fell and everyone's fighting over the fiefdoms. It's kind of hard to watch as a fan. Dinosaur Fuel says nothing sucks like that shirt Aaron is wearing. That's not nice. That's not a way to start the show. That's not how we start our day today, by criticizing my attire. Especially since we're celebrating today. Nick's pregnant. Camelot and Nick are having a baby. Little Lord Baldo is kicking right there. Aww. All of that gay talk he was doing was just projection. Not that that's abnormal. Yeah, the whole Nick, Aaron can't box thing is really funny because we're talking about the same guy who was blasted on coke and locked me in his bathroom and read me a fucking poem that he wrote for me, calling me a pugilist and talking about how my ability to destroy is matched only by my compassion to teach or some shit like that. Blasted out of his mind. You have to hear this. I call you the pugilist. Yes, Lord Baldo, thank you. In the name of the Father, Son, and the holy sex toy. I call you the pugilist. And he wrote, not shitting you, a fucking poem about the fighter that I am. And plus, I was beating guys up in the ring while you were not being able to do a pull-up. While you walked around the gym, and he would stare at guys who were lifting weights. He would look at them. And then he would walk by the weight rack and just, decided better of it. Like, it must have been hell for him to go to that gym on Thursdays because he either had to watch me perform, which I guess wouldn't be anything new, or he had to walk around and watch other men lift and get more muscular and everything else while he sat there and would like sometimes do an arm hang on the pull-up bars. Yikes. That was my favorite part. Aaron's not really a trainer. Aaron just spars with guys and then he tells them footwork they can do and how to counter. Retard. That's called coaching. Aaron doesn't coach baseball. He just throws batting practice and then tells guys how to improve their swing. Right. But no, I'm going to keep it lighthearted today because Nick's expecting, he's having a baby, and we all feel very, very good for him. I also know that the Onions are having trouble and they're coping pretty hard when who's the poor man's Johnny K from the, oh, God damn it. Who's the legless guy with the, God, why can't I think of his name? Son of a bitch. The Quad Father. There we go. Quad Father sent me a DM and he's like, oh my God, it's going to be so bad, man. Oh man, the Discords are talking about how this might be it for you. I'm like, oh, the same Discords who have tried to get me canceled 500 other times. Oh, this might be the big one. I always get a coping DM from the BYB boys whenever we're on to something. So whenever Patrick's bothered about something, I get DMs from his sweepers. You know, when we were talking about the pedo stuff and Patrick was bothered about us playing those clips, I got messages from Granny and I got messages from Quadfather, and they swear they knew nothing about the other one. It's always it's just, man, guys, like I tell Corn Diff sometimes, you guys got to go touch grass once in a while. Got to go outside. You got to balance this internet shit out. Finkelstein Shit Kid, I love that name. I don't care what he says to me. I will always love Finkelstein Shit Kid. He says, unless you're bowling, you have no business wearing that shirt. I don't even think this is a bowling shirt. This is like, what would you call this? This is, oh God, what did somebody, they called it a Windows 98 screensaver shirt. Yeah, Dead Game calling it faggotry, complete and utter faggotry. Sam Show says, cripples are always so pissed off and bitchy. I don't know. Johnny's not pissed off and bitchy. Is he? Hey, Steel Toe says, hey, man, great show last night. Just a quick question. Are you autistic? That is a fair question. Nah, I'd say ADHD. And maybe kissed just a little bit. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, this is not a super chat. $2. Thank you. Yeah, guys, definitely don't go on PayPal and Venmo today and send donos and go, no one will ever believe you. That would be horrible. MSO says the fraud father spent his whole show on you yesterday. I mean, well, dude, in fairness, what else do you have? I mean, your continued failed attempts. I showed the USA Boxing membership for coaching and for ethics. I showed them both on this show. So if you think it's a lie, you have to just be willingly deceiving yourself because you hate my guts. And it's not like I'm going to lose audience members who already hate me. The only thing that loses me audience members, unfortunately, is talking about this shit. Because our OG audience that supports us goes, I don't fucking care. This is just gay. MSO says, well, half the show anyway. Wait a minute. Is that a handicap joke, MSO? You son of a bitch. Honky says, Nick Plainview from There Will Be Baldo. I drink your cum, Camelot. I just would have thought that between the two of them, Camelot would be the bitch. So I'm surprised that he's the one who knocked him up. $5 from Waylon said, that guy who said no one would believe you really pissed me off. Here's something to cheer you up. Aw, something to cheer me up. Let's see. Share, believe. You motherfucker. I can't play it. We're going to get demonetized, but thank you. MSO says, I bet that shirt lost a few viewers. McBuster says, Daniel Day-Lewis told me BYB podcast is for faggots. See, now that's not very nice. That's hate speech. That's hate speech. Oh, man. Well, thank you, guys. It's been a great week. What, we missed Monday by $50. That was it. And everything else we've knocked out. I mean, yesterday, knocking that out, and then no one will ever believe you. That was lovely. Thanks a lot. 3:05 away from this morning. Hey, we're not even at 6:30 yet. You guys want to get it under 200 by the end of the hour? Hype train at 200. Hype train at 200. That's what we do today. We have so much to talk about. We're going to go over Joe Biden's farewell address today. We got an update on that Eagles fan. Speaking of cancel culture, we have one that actually worked. And there's a serious debate. People are debating whether or not this was legit, like this was okay, this was fine. Usually when it comes to people getting canceled or fired for something, I'm against it. But a lot of people are making a lot of good points about this Eagles fan. Remember the guy who called the Packers fan a dumb cunt and the husband filmed it and everything else? Well, that thing has taken on a life of its own. And they found out, this is the weirdest part. So the guy that shouted, "Sit down, you fucking cunt," or whatever to the Packer fan, apparently he's a DEI guy. Like he's one of the people that runs the DEI program for the company he works for. So the guy in charge of diversity, equity, and inclusion is on camera yelling at another woman, calling her a dumb cunt. And then when he gets confronted for calling her a dumb cunt, his rationale was, well, she shouldn't be a dumb cunt. And it's like, well, you know what? Fair. I suppose you can't shame a guy who doesn't feel it. Dead Game with $5 says, I'm buying a day pass. Don't judge me. All right. All right, Dead Game. Thank you very much for the $5. We're an even $300 away from today's goal. Like I said, let's get to 200 before the top of the hour, and let's hype train it at the end of the hour today. I'm down. Let's christen the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo. Thank you guys for a great start to today's show. Like and subscribe as well. Okay, so you heard about the Hamas hostage deal. They're having trouble deciding who did this. So Hamas and Israel agreed to a ceasefire, and Hamas agreed to release the Israeli hostages that they have. The problem is nobody can figure out why it was done. Did Joe Biden work out the deal? Is it because of Trump? Why is this stuff happening? Trump says it's all him. Biden says, fuck that guy, he's full of shit. Who do you believe? Now, I have a hard time believing that Joe Biden is brokering anything at this point in his presidency. I mean, isn't it funny to watch the media go from like, he's great, he's amazing, he runs laps around everyone, you wouldn't believe it. From like the time he dropped out of the race to now, it's just exponentially grown into, can you believe we let this senile retard be president? It's like, he couldn't have done it without you. And then the minute he stopped being useful to you, you just ditched him. I don't feel bad for Joe Biden because fuck him. He sold this country down the river for a little bit of Burisma money. That crooked deal he did with his kid and the pardon and all of that stuff. Like, fuck Joe Biden. I don't feel bad for him at all. But like, to prop a guy up and to talk about how smart and sharp he is as he falls upstairs and falls off his bike and can't remember how to exit a stage and can't remember people's names, to then as soon as you find out he's not going to beat your, God demon Trump, you go, yeah, fuck him. We all knew he was senile. He just doesn't have it. He's out of it and this and that. It's like, you ran cover for the guy for 3 years and then you throw him under the bus. It's pretty shitty. So Biden's saying that it's him. Trump's saying that it's him. I think it's a mixture of both. I think we got a new administration coming in. That administration is going to be a lot tougher on this shit than Biden was. Biden let the world kind of be set on fire and didn't do much about it other than give away a shitload of our tax money. Trump's going to be a little more engaged. So I think Israel and Hamas wanted to get this thing done. Both of them did, because Trump's a bit of a wild card. Trump's probably going to be harder on Israel than Biden is. That's not saying much. And Hamas, I don't think, wants to fuck around with Trump because he's a bit of a madman. So I think that Hamas and Israel wanted to get a deal done with Joe Biden, don't get me wrong, but it's because they didn't want to deal with Donald Trump. So I think there's enough credit to go around. But of course, in politics, you can't do that. You can't be like Trump can't go, thank you to Joe for getting this deal done. Part of it's me, but thank him for doing it. And then Biden's like, fuck that. He didn't do shit. Like, watch Biden announce the deal and take credit for it. He doesn't want Trump anywhere near this thing.
And the Secretary of State. Let's listen.
Good afternoon.
Hey.
It's a very good afternoon. Because at long last, I can announce a ceasefire and a hostage deal has been reached between Israel and Hamas.
So then I guess somebody asked him, like, who deserves credit for this deal? And Joe Biden did not like that.
Thank you.
Who gets credit for this, Mr. President, you or Trump?
Is that a joke?
dude, that's a fucking commercial right there. Look at that. That was like a movie. That's like a scene from a movie. That's like the American president. That little stop and turn around. That's like the last gangster moment of Joe Biden's presidency.
Thank you.
Who gets credit for this, Mr. President, you or Trump?
Is that a joke?
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of a sick joke? And Kamala's looking at you, motherfucker. Anthony Blinken staring daggers at him. Who gets credit for this, you or Trump? If I'm Biden, I turn around and I'm like, can you people fucking let me have one on my way out? Just one. I just want one thing that I can hang my hat on. Right now, people know me for giving away all our money to Ukraine and getting my son out of felony charges. Like that's what I'm known for. Can you just give me this peace thing on my way out? Nope. They don't want to. And now you have the State Department talking about the deal. And they even mentioned Trump's role in it.
When it comes to the involvement of President-elect Trump's team, it has been absolutely critical in getting this deal over the line.
God damn it. His own Defense and State Department is going, oh yeah, Trump, super fucking cool, dude. Yeah, couldn't have done it without him, as a matter of fact. You think my boss was going to get this shit done? Fuck that. God.
And it's been critical because, obviously, as I stand here today, this administration's term in office will expire in 5 days.
Yay! Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay.
And one of the things that we have always said about this deal is that when you get from stage 1 to stage 2, that the United States...
That means it's spread to the lymph nodes.
Egypt, and Qatar are the guarantors of this deal. And Egypt and Qatar will...
Qatar, by the way, is a 16-year-old country who's really sad about their most recent breakup. Would it be a better joke if I wasn't wearing the shirt? Would it be better then?
Push Hamas to stay at the bargaining table and to get from stage 1 to stage 2.
Actually, the country of Qatar comes in really handy when I have a cigar. Wait. I think you guys should see the full screen to get this. The country of Qatar. Actually, I really love the country of Qatar. It comes in really handy when I need to throw a fastball that breaks in on right-handed batters and away from left-handed batters. See, it's a Qatar. Qatar. You know, I really love the country of Qatar when I make a movie and it's way too long. Anybody else want to jump in on this one? Anybody else want to? Eaton Clam says, please stop now, Mr. Toe. No, what? Come on. No, the country, because the country, they pronounce it Qatar, right? And all those things that I just said was like a cutter. Like cut, but it's like cutting, not like Qatar. It's like I'm doing it CUT. Like, you get it? MSOC, that's not a good play on words. He says, I bet that shirt was made in Qatar. No, that's just you saying where the slave labor was to make the shirt. McBuster says, Assad fled cereal. Nah, I like mine better. Chips and Tiff is turning on me now. He says, eat the butter and shut the fuck up. No, it's Qatar. Qatar is the name of the country. Sam Show just writes, I hate this. No, but like, okay, good. You get the joke. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $1 says, Biden rules. I love that guy. I just imagine numero uno Josh Denny fan being like Mel Gibson in The Patriot. And him just going, God save King George. And then running the fuck out of there as fast as he can. Josh with $2 over on PayPal says, bring back the mustache. No. I did that for other people. I always thought I looked like a creepy gay Carl Pavano. Labglass says, I'm half expecting Biden to close down the border today. There's been a few things knocked off Trump's list. Hamas, Red dye? Yeah, but like Bob Ashab says, the red dye number 3 thing, that's not happening till 2027. So they worked out a deal with corporations where they were like, you know, hey, this is going to cost us a fortune if you ban this. Like, well, we'll give you, 2-3 years to come up with something else you can poison people with that makes you a fortune. Like, okay. That's it. Like, anytime corporations and the government agree on the deal, it was probably not anything that's going to help you in the long run. Hey, we got some really good jokes coming in. Ryan the Garbage Man says that bitch is way too high. You need to cut her. Rocky's eye was too swollen. He couldn't see. He had to open his eye and relieve some of the pressure. So Mickey had to become a cutter. Cutter. Numero uno Josh Denny fan getting in the spirit. He says, Cutter is a great place. And what we'd all like you to do to your jugular right now. Hey, but I would die if I did that. Unless I held it on there, like Negan did. Got any more good? Oh, no, we don't have any more good cutter. Oh, no, I missed one. Where'd my other? Oh, there it is. MSO says that's his bread and cutter. Look, they can't all be number one, Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Keanu just texted me. She's talking about how pathetic Nick's appearance was. It was bad, and I don't think he understands how awful he looks when he fucking talks as stupid as he does, but that's the problem. Like, you go on with Camelot, and Camelot's not going to push back, especially since he's the pitcher. But, Camelot's not going to push back because he's grifting. He wants the access. It's, so he's not going to be like, hey, bro, this doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all. Dead Game says, cut her off, that bitch is fried. Sometimes your booze is a little too strong and you need a Coca-Cola as a cutter. Ivana Tinkle writes, cutter, what Anthony Cumia likes. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a tick. All right. Well, Clippers, I hope you got what you needed out of our Nick pregnancy announcement. I actually hear how he and Camelot are going to do the gender reveal. Is they're going to have a big box full of cocaine and they're going to color it either blue or pink and just hit it with a sledgehammer. Camelot will have to do it. Nick doesn't really have the arms. And plus, he'll be pregnant. He shouldn't be straining. All right, let's continue on with the Hamas. Only this show can do the Hamas-Israel deal and make really awesome cutter jokes about it.
And the United States will push Israel to stay at the bargaining table to get.
Did you hear that, Sam Show? They said that we're going to push Israel to stay at the bargaining table. Yeah, we're going to tell Israel what to do, and they're going to totally listen to us. Oh, isn't that great? Oh, I tell you, Sam Show and I just have the best laughs talking about America holding Israel's feet to the fire. It's really something.
From phase 1 and phase 2. So obviously those are promises we cannot make on behalf of the United States for any longer than the next 5 days. And so it's critical that all of the parties to the agreement and the other mediators see that when the United States is in the room making commitments, those are lasting commitments that extend beyond this administration into the next one.
Yeah, so if Joe Biden's trying to do the look back at the camera and go, hey, does Trump deserve any credit? And he's like, hey, who are you kidding? It's not good for the rest of his State Department to go, hey, couldn't have done it without Trump. He was really helpful in the whole thing. I'm really happy that Donald was here to, be the adult in the room and help us get this thing done. Oh, no. MSO writes, tell me that dude doesn't have dual citizenship. Wait, who is that guy? What was that guy? Oh, shit. I just closed that one. That would be interesting to find out what that guy's name is. It all works out in the end, says Israel already put the ceasefire on hold due to the expected Hamas action. No fucking way. When I went to bed, this was all done. Israel, Hamas, ceasefire. Oh, set to start Sunday under Israel, Hamas. You know, they got to get their last days of slaughtering each other in. You know, you can't just cut them off in 24 hours. One more weekend of religious slaughter, and we'll all be happy. Israel, Gaza ceasefire live updates. Israel delays cabinet vote to approve Oh, shit. He ain't kidding. Israel, Hamas ceasefire. Israel delays cabinet vote to approve deal. Claims Hamas creating last-minute crisis. Hamas denied the claims and said that it was committed to the hard-won agreement. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's office did not elaborate on the detail of the claimed issue. Fuck. Hey, well, that was fun while it lasted, huh? Great. That was, what? 13-hour ceasefire? I mean, technically not even a 1-hour ceasefire because the ceasefire didn't actually begin. God damn it. All works out in the end, says, bet it won't last. 5-1 odds. Ta-da! Chips and Diff says Matt Miller is his name. Well, let's see. Matt Miller, Biden, dual citizen. I bet you he's just a... Wait, no fucking way. Matthew Miller. I see him talking about dual citizenship, but I don't see that he is a dual citizen. As the new State Department spokesman, Matthew Miller, public service. Served in the Obama administration. Yeah, I don't see anything about dual citizenship. MSO. MSO says Aaron doesn't even realize he said that you can't just cutter them off. Oh, boy. You know what? I've created a monster with the cutter thing, haven't I? All right, guys, $300 away from today's goal. You did get to 300 by 7 o'clock. Thank you very much for that. Let's light up the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Super Chats, the Rumble Rants. I do appreciate it. Yeah, Keanu says, I'm not kidding. I didn't think Rekieta could embarrass himself more than he did last night. Holy fuck. The skin-tight tank top, the complete disregard for his children. I'm still gobsmacked. Well, Keanu, my favorite part was when he was talking about me, and he goes, Aaron's not a boxing coach. He just spars with guys and then teaches them footwork and how to counter. That's coaching, retard. That's what coaching is. He just works with them and then tells them how to do stuff. What is he, some kind of a coach? I mean, that's what I get paid for. I get paid to coach. Here's what I get paid to do at the gym. I get paid to teach guys stuff so that they can start whipping my ass sometimes. It's basically like coaching boxing is like constantly training your replacement. It's like, you know when you leave a job and you got to train the next guy up? That's being a boxing coach, but you never get to leave. So it's just like, hey, I remember when it was this guy's first day here, and I was only allowed to throw jabs at him, just really light jabs. And now, fucking right hand to the body. Left upstairs. Fuck, he's really hitting me with shit. They're like, all right, my replacement's ready. They're like, all right, great, train this one now. Fuck. That's how it goes. And that's why I get paid the big bucks. That's why I get paid $25 an hour to coach and train fighters. MSO says, Matthew Miller's post. I call myself a Hebrew, not a Jew. Not a Jew. I mean, my name is Hebrew. Is that going to cause problems? Aaron is a Hebrew name. As a matter of fact, for those of you who don't know, this is a story we've told for years. When my parents first told my maternal grandfather, they said, oh, Jim, we're having a baby. We've decided on a name. Now, my dad was really proud of the name because my dad's name was Hank. My grandpa Hank, who I think only lived till I was like 2 months old. And he wanted to name me Henry. He wanted to name me Hank after his dad. And my grandpa Hank said, don't name a kid Henry. Not this day and age. Don't name a kid Henry. And my dad said, okay. Well, my dad, being a big sports fan, one of his favorite players growing up was Hank Aaron. So he couldn't name his son Hank, so he named him Aaron. All right, cool. And then fucking history rhyming, repeating itself. My second child, my only son, Lewis, I got his name by going through the list of linear heavyweight champions. And then going, all right, we got, I'm not going to name him Vladimir Klitschko was the champion. I'm not going to name him Vladimir. Not going to name him Vitaly. Lennox Lewis. All right, Lewis, let's hang on. Mike, no. Tyson was another one. We might have gone with Tyson. Evander was a no. Riddick was a no. Buster was a no. What were you? Larry, Muhammad. We weren't going to name him Muhammad. Ingemar was out. And then I got to Joe Lewis, and I'm like, Lennox Lewis, Joe Lewis. Lewis. Sounds good. I don't know if this is gay or not. The boy's name that I've really liked, like if I had another boy, the name I would have gone with would be Owen. I like the name Owen. But then you got to keep him away from, high places. Los Federales says $25. Bro, I make that while taking a shit. Yeah, it's like, what are you going to do? Like, all these people are, you're not a coach, you're not a coach. And Scott's like, I didn't tell him you weren't a coach. I told him you haven't taken your safe sport yet. He goes, they didn't even show that whole email. I'm like, I know, Scott. Like, Scott was like, hey, they misrepresented what I said. I go, I know, Scott. That's what they, like, Scott doesn't understand the internet. So I'm like, don't worry about it, dude. And so I have to come out. I show my USA Boxing coaching membership. And then I go, I go, yeah, I coach and I get paid $25 each class to coach. I mean, it's not a brag. It's just, sorry, guys, you didn't get what you thought you got. First and 15 says not to be a dick, but if you are good enough to coach, why did you lose fights? Saw a clip Mersh showed of you being knocked down quick. Was it lack of skill or athleticism? No, I'd only been back for 4 months, and I was just so not ready. And that guy caught me in the nose right away. And it busted my nose, and then it buzzed me, and I didn't recover. And it was 53 seconds. Now, the second fight, nobody ever shows clips of that fight, even though they're out there. The second fight was highway fucking robbery. I mean, I knocked the guy down and had him out in the third round. But one judge, for some reason, gave him the round where he got knocked down, which is unconscionable to me. That judge is actually now facing felony charges for embezzling from USA Boxing. And he hated my guts. So that judge changes his third round and makes it right. You got yourself a winner. But nobody, the dishonesty, they try to project that lying thing onto me. I tell you the truth. They're afraid of the truth. You never see them show clips of the second fight. It might be because I spun the guy around, whooped his ass, and knocked him down. Might be why they never show clips of that one. When it comes to, why will you coach? You understand, when it comes to amateur boxing, records, unless you're going to be a professional, records don't really matter. It's how you do in tournaments and how many fights you have. We have a guy who coaches at our gym. He lost his first 12 fights. I mean, yeah, you get bad judging and you get close fights or whatever, but he started 0-12. It's not uncommon for people to get their rounds in and just not come away with the decision. First and 15 says post the second fight. I have. We've played it on the show numerous times. It was 2.5 years ago. We've played the thing. We even had the audience judge the fight. We had the audience judge it, and they went, oh, you're right. You did win that one, 2-1. What are you going to do? All right, boys and girls, $300 away from today's goal. Bigot on Socialist Media says 0-12, just like Melton. Uh-oh. MSO says, so what will you and Nick be naming your kid? No, he's pregnant with Camelot's baby, not mine. It's not my kid. $300 away from today. I'd be so tickled if we ended this week on like an early W, like you guys just start shelling out crazy donations on PayPal and Venmo. Like we're talking a bunch of 20s and 50s, a couple hundos thrown in there. Actually, the number one spot's pretty wide open. You got Gray Duckling at 195, Not My Demo at 100, McBuster at 65, and Sanford Son is at 60. And we've only missed one goal by $50. So that means that we've been doing this, everybody chipping in a little bit at a time. That's really impressive. I appreciate that, guys. Okay, let's go over this Joe Biden farewell address. This was, it was really Joe Biden struggling. Like, it's like watching a guy just huff and puff and try to barely crawl his ass across the finish line. Joe Biden gave his farewell address last night, and we've got 3 clips here. There's not that much to clip from it because, like, if you've seen this one, you've seen every speech Joe Biden's been trying to give. It's just the mumbling, incoherent speech. You want to be upset. Like, you don't like him, so you want to be upset at the things he says, but you don't understand what he's saying. Let's get to those clips now. First, hey, Mikey with $1. Thank you very much, Mikey. I appreciate that. Here he is, Joe Biden, saying his goodbyes. I know we're going to miss him, but it's nice that he comes by and he says farewell because this is important for the healing process.
His farewell address, President Eisenhower spoke of the dangers of the military-industrial complex. He warned us then about, and I quote, the potential for the disastrous rise of misplaced power, end of quote.
He read, end of quote. He read that part. You're not supposed to read, end of quote, on the teleprompter. You're supposed to just say you're supposed to say, quote, blah, 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 and then move on. You can say, end quote. But end of quote is the thing they wrote in parentheses on the teleprompter. He's done that before, where he's like, walk off the stage. Pause for clapping. He'll read that part. He's the Ron Burgundy of presidents. But the fucking audacity of this guy to quote the military-industrial complex line. Dude, he was talking about Raytheon. He was talking about Boeing. He was talking about all these private contractors that push the Pentagon to go to war, use the military because it's good for business. That's what you fucking did with Ukraine. You're one of the biggest exploiters of the military-industrial complex of any president we've had in years. And do you like how he tried to spin the Eisenhower thing to mean Trump? He's like, yeah, we got to be careful of that dangerous, unchecked authority. Right? Yeah, he wasn't talking about Trump. He wasn't talking about the president. Because as the next president showed after Eisenhower, if you fuck with the military-industrial complex, they'll take you for a car ride with the top down. So don't think that Eisenhower was warning the people about Donald Trump. He was warning people about the shit you pulled while you were in office. We got another clip. So there's him invoking Eisenhower, which... here's the next clip. Biden ends his presidency by using rhetoric that would be right at home in a third world dictatorship. Let's check this clip out.
Americans are being buried under an avalanche of misinformation and disinformation.
Yeah, like 6 feet to stop the spread, or 2 weeks to stop the spread, or 90% efficacy in this here vaccine with no side effects. What other ones? Oh, it's just a couple $2 billion for Ukraine. Don't worry about it. No, that laptop, that's Russian propaganda. We didn't do that.
Enabling the abuse of power. The free press is crumbling. Editors are disappearing.
Eller, did you guys hear that? Can we go back and hear that? I did not know. Do you guys know that Ellers are disappearing? I hope not, because if we don't have Ellers, we're going to have to resort to using M, N, and O'ers. You thought I was done, didn't you? You thought I wasn't going to do any more of those. Like, you thought the Cutter thing was the last one.
Is crumbling. Editors are disappearing.
Ellers are disappearing. Oh, my God. What about Jim Marshall and Alan Page? See, it's Carl Eller. He's a Minnesota Viking in the 1970s. I thought that okay. All right. I understand.
Editors are disappearing. Social media is giving...
Oh, maybe he said Eddards are disappearing, like Eddard Stark. He was beheaded. Maybe Joe Biden thinks Game of Thrones is real.
They're disappearing. Social media is giving up on fact-checking. The truth is smothered by lies.
The truth is smothered by lies. I'm being serious here. Come on. Social media. You know, I'd like to translate this if I could. I just choked on my spit. I'm not kidding. I'm dying. There you go. Finally, a win for the onions, an L for the toe. I'm choking to death on my own saliva. If only there wasn't so much jizz in it. It's very rich today. Very rich. So social media is getting rid of fact checkers. You don't like, now I sound like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. You don't like the fact that these fact checkers are going away because they're all liberal fact checkers that spin shit to the way you want it to be. Like, if you're the party that fears unadulterated speech, you worry me.
Toll for power and for profit. We must hold the social platforms accountable to protect our children, our families, and our very democracy from the abuse of power.
See, what we have to do, guys, is we have to use the government's power, and we have to abuse it to censor these private social media companies so that they don't abuse their power. So you understand, we have to abuse our power so they don't abuse their power. It makes total sense if you don't think about it at all, whatsoever. I'm just looking at the chat while I was choking. I don't know, Anonymous. It was not a thick jizz shake. Labglass doesn't believe me that there was cum in it. He said you would have swallowed it no problem if it was jizz. Hey, wait a minute.
Like an Amish lady on a butter churn, and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
By the way, those two did a show last night. I am so excited to see what those two do at night. Like, we saw them blitzed out of their skulls, but we saw them at noon, middle of the day. I want to see what magic those two create when it's, what? I think they went live at 9:30 at night. Fuck yeah. All right, guys, $300 away from today's goal. Let's give us a little bit of breathing room here. We want to be at 200 by 8 o'clock. It is I get really anal about this goal. Stop it. I get really anal about this goal because it's the last one. I can see the finish line. I'm like, oh my God, we're there. So if you're feeling generous, I'd like you to click Streamlabs PayPal or go to Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Throw us a few bucks. Knock out that $300 goal. I appreciate you. Appreciate me back. Love me. Love me. Here's Joe Biden. God, these guys, I tell you what, these presidents, they get really brazen. They get really brave, and they get really, what's the word I'm looking for? Ideological once they're about to leave office. Like, that's the one thing I hated about that Eisenhower quote about beware the military-industrial complex. It's like, okay, but weren't you the guy in charge the last 8 years? Couldn't you have done something about the military-industrial complex? And then, like, 3 years later, his successor gets his fucking head blown off, and it's like, oh, I guess you can't. You know, and live. So these guys always come up with these great ideas when they're on their way out the door, proving that this country's been bought and paid for a long time ago.
We need to get dark money. That's that hidden fund.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, Joe. I know that the black vote didn't go your way the way it usually does, but that doesn't mean we need to call them dark money. That's really shitty, bro. Really shit. That's beneath you, sir.
We need to get dark money. That's that hidden funding behind too many campaigns contributions. We need to get it out of our politics. We need to enact an 18-year time limit, term limit, time and term.
An 18-year time limit. Oh, my God. Could you imagine watching that clock tick down? We need to have a time limit. Needs to be from the time a baby's born till they graduate high school. That needs to be the timer.
For the strongest ethics and the strongest ethics reforms for our Supreme Court.
What? Time out. One more time. Can you?
Term limit, time and term for the strongest ethics and the strongest ethics reforms for our Supreme Court.
For the strongest ethics reform in the Supreme Court. Oh, he wants an 18-year term for Supreme Court justices. That way, you know, it's amazing that he holds that position while conservative justices have the majority in the Supreme Court. It's really wild how that happens, isn't it? How it's just when you're not in charge, then all of a sudden the rules should all have to change. It's weird.
We need to ban members of Congress from trading stock while they're in the Congress.
What a novel fucking concept. Boy, I wish there would have been someone in the Senate or the House for the last 60 fucking years who could have helped us with that. Oh. I love when these presidents leave and they go, hey, you know, somebody ought to do something about this. And you're like, oh, no shit. That would be great if somebody could. Just wish there was somebody around here with a pen that was like a magic wand who could wave it over the landscape. Just, do you know anybody?
We need to amend the Constitution to make clear that no president is immune from crimes that he or she commits while in office.
Says the guy leaving office. Now that I'm free and clear from all the corruption and shit, I think you should be able to throw the president in jail. Lord knows we'd try. What did he say?
We need to amend the Constitution.
We need to amend. You hear that, guys? We need to amend the Constitution. I didn't know it was torn, sir. We need a needle and thread. Constitution has a rip in it. We need to mend it with stitches.
In the Congress. We need to amend the Constitution to make clear that no president is immune from crimes that he or she commits while in office. The president's power is not limited. It's not absolute.
I'm serious. I'm being serious here. Guess what? And by the way, see, you know what I mean? Like, I've got one more. I think I've got one more clip. Or do I? No, I don't have any more clips from the farewell address because it was kind of nothing. It was really just that. It was old man meandering the entire time. Finkelstein shit kid, thank you, buddy. He says, you're a good sport. This is for the goal. You wouldn't believe how many people we win over on this show where they're like, man, I hated you at first, but now I get it. You just don't take the shit too seriously. And you just laugh at everything, including yourself. Right. Like while everybody else just copes and does streams about, he can't really be a boxing coach. I'm going to sit here on my show and brag about, hey guys, I don't mean to brag, but I'm going to go make $25 tonight coaching boxing. Cheeseburger on me, huh? I do love that my mortal enemy, my number one top enemy, confirmed that I coach boxers last night on Camelot show. Camelot went to do this show where he's like, Aaron's not a real boxer. And Nick comes on and he goes, he's not a coach. He sparred with guys and then gave them advice on how to do their footwork and counter people. It's like, you just said I was a coach, stupid. But again, it's the hormones. He's pregnant. You saw the belly. Camelot and him are having a child. Coltrane with $1 says the older conservative justices must be at 17 years service now. Right. That's what it is. He's like, we need to set it at 18 years. We need to set it at 18 years for Supreme Court justices. It just so happens 3 of the conservative justices are at 17 years and 6 months. Waylon with $1 says, I didn't know it was torn, sir. Worth $1. LOL. Thank you. Thank you. Once in a while. Wait a minute, Waylon. Was it better than the Cutter jokes? Because I thought the Cutter jokes really deserved more. 295 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. We're under 200, or we're under 300 by 7 o'clock. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. We haven't seen the real big chunk plays over on PayPal and Venmo yet. I'm holding out for those. Jasper says, you're just way too bald and fat to be a boxer. Tell that to Eric Butterbean Esch, sir. Oh, man. I don't like that I'm laughing at my own line. We got to fucking stop that. Aaron, get a hold of yourself. You guys want to watch a homosexual get really bitchy on the air? That's right. I've got a Don Lemon clip. Don Lemon is here.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks.
All right, let's. So Don Lemon was talking about the ceasefire. And his guest, now this is the funny part. His guest does not like Trump. His guest is not a Trump fan. But she also needs to analyze the news. And her analysis was that Trump helped. Trump taking office helped get this deal done. Don Lemon did not like that. Not one bit. By the way, is this News Nation? Did what's his name? Did Cuomo get his buddy Don Lemon a gig? He's a real mensch. That's mighty white of him. All right, let's watch Don Lemon. I like a good Don Lemon bitch fit.
According to diplomats who were involved firsthand in the negotiation, President Biden refused to put any pressure on Netanyahu. And ultimately, Can
you believe that, Sam Show? Biden didn't want to put any pressure on Netanyahu and the Israelis. I can't believe it. I cannot. I will not sit here and listen to this nonsense.
Gave up that any deal would happen. It was, and Don, you and I talked about President Trump. I have no love, and I don't want to give Trump any credits, but I know but I am in the business of telling the truth.
Same.
No.
Donald Trump intervention have been monumental in making the ceasefire deal possible. And just
listen, foreign lady, I'm not going to put up with that from you and your bronzer.
Just to make people understand, President Biden not only refused on multiple occasions to put any pressure on the Prime Minister of Israel to do any deal. People who were involved in the negotiation, including Israeli negotiators, told me firsthand that very often they felt that he was more than backing the negotiating team, the Israeli negotiating team. He was backing the Prime Minister agenda and his desire to stay in office. The Israeli media and Israeli ministers, including Ben-Gvir, today confirmed that it was President Trump. Israeli media also...
Wow. So you have the United States Defense Department, the State Department, and now the Israelis all saying Trump kind of made this deal happen. We're all just... Do you have the countdown clock in your head to Don Lemon just blowing a gasket? Because I think what's happening here is Israel wants to get on the Trump administration's good side. They don't give a shit. Like, Joe Biden's been their bitch this whole time. They don't care what he thinks. He's on his way out. They want to make good with Trump.
Also confirmed that Netanyahu was already gave up on the hostages. He was willing to sacrifice the hostages for his political desire to stay in power. However,
I believe that 100%. Netanyahu selling the hostages down the river just so he can still be in charge. That sounds like bold Benny.
Donald Trump happened to be a transactional president, happened to be a transactional man. He wanted to come to the White House with a win. And that was always his approach.
Let me ask you this then. So why did...
Don does not like all this Trump love that's being thrown out there. Bye, sweetheart.
Why did they not wait?
No. I was saying goodbye to SP. SP was leaving for work for the day. I wasn't calling Don Lemon. No, that was not. Hold on a minute. No, she was at the stairs and she was waving goodbye. And I said, bye, sweetheart. I I know it looks like I was looking at Don Lemon and I was saying, bye, sweetheart. That's not. I picked the worst times to have my gay moments.
Until he took office, which is just going to be in about a week.
Because he didn't want to deal with these issues as he get into office. He want this issue to be off the table.
Rula. Okay.
Rula? What do we need to measure something? You guys want to do this? Her name's Rula Jabril. Yeah. Rula. Hold on, let's go back. This could be fun.
He took office, which is just going to be in about a week.
Because he didn't want to deal with these issues as he get into office. He want this issue to be off the table.
Don needs something to shove up his ass. Rula. I think that's what Peyton Manning used to yell before he called an audible. Rula, down, set, hut. Well, Benjamin Netanyahu, of course, as you know, is the ruler of Israel. I'm the ruler of this bit. Let's go to the chat. I want to see if anyone's got their own ruler jokes. These are great. By the way, thank you to Andrea Plus. Oh, God. Andrea Plus with $5 says, I just got a chance to sit down and tell you that I enjoyed the Cutter jokes. Have a good day. XOXOXO. Ace becoming a member for 1 month says, who's better in bed, SP, April, or Nick? Be specific. I don't think Nick would be that good right now, seeing as he's knocked up with Camelot's baby. Dude, just get new pants. Like, don't let him get that tight and fall down to here because you're getting fat. SP by a long shot. SP, of course. She's my ruler in the bedroom. Because it's... Professor Tie-Dye says, it seems that you're more seething that you had you self-neutered and shoot blanks, so Nick got a butt baby put in him from an inbred redneck known most for getting fired from GameStop. Poor Camelot. All I said about Camelot is I don't want to make fun of him because I don't know if he's really Southern or has Down syndrome. And Lord knows it's hard to tell. 5-0 in the 320 becoming a member for 32 months. Thank you very much. King Kong Dong says Aaron is the ruler of Baldo Land. Oh, that's true. Now, wait a minute, McBuster. This isn't a ruler joke. He says Melton wants to fuck kids. Ruler. That's not a ruler joke. You know what some people put on their pizza? A ruler. It's like a ruler. See, now, Triple N, you're a fat faggot. Ruler. That's not a ruler joke. Anonal asked, did you use a ruler to measure the Baldo? I don't understand. I'm looking for Von Kaiser. We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, ruler. Wait, is that what he said?
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
That's close enough. Close enough. King Kong Dong says the Vikings are the ruler of sucking in the playoffs. Oh. See, now that actually works. But it's hurtful. Chips and Diff. Hey, you guys remember that great fight between Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali? The ruler in Manula? Oh, that hurt my brain. Most specifically, it hurt my medulla oblongata. Hit the goal. Hit the goal. Oh. First and 15 says, why not box Camelot? Like I said a few weeks ago. All these guys, just get a USA boxing license. I'm at the fucking gym Monday and Wednesday at noon to spar. And I'm at the gym Thursday nights coaching people and sparring. All you got to do is show up. All these people have all this shit to say. But when I say, show up, nobody does. The minute I say, get USA Boxing and show up, they go, wham, my stipulations. I'll be getting ready for my fight February 22nd. I'll be sparring with real men who want to fight, and you guys can continue to cry. It's not fair. Aaron keeps not getting canceled when we try to cancel him. MSO says Melton uses a ruler to wipe his ass. Richard Head, my favorite rapper was Ja Rule. It all works out in the end, says, is this Rula thing over with? No, it's not done. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. The fact that we haven't knocked this goal out with these Rula jokes is really, it's upsetting me. It all works out in the end. I'm sorry, Approachable says, if your hairline goes back any farther, you're going to need something longer than a ruler to measure how far back it's gotten. Chevrolet JB says, I broke my yardstick. It's now a ruler. There's so many funny ones. McBuster says, this is not exercising the golden ruler. Hulkamasha Baby says, my new ruler is Aaron can only have 6 snacks a day, not 14. That's not very nice. Dead Game says, he who has the gold makes the rulers. King Kong Dong says, you should fight Melton, but they don't allow pizzas at the gym. Like I said, as soon as that criminal investigation is over and he's cleared, or he's served whatever sentence, whichever comes first, let's do it. Grand Poobah with $5 says, okay, new ruler. Thank you, Grand Poobah, for the $5. $2.85 away from today. The dumber it gets, the happier I know the OGs are. King Kong Dong says, Aaron is the ruler of Donut Land. Los Federales says, you have a casting call, Aaron. I can't wait to see this. Papa Shop with a good point. I was worried about this when I said it. He goes, with real men who want to fight is exactly what a gay guy would say. I mean, I'm not gay enough. I'm not pregnant with another man's baby. Chips and Diff says, my favorite rapper was Rulacris. Oh, man. Andrew's son says it's revolting when people go after other people's jobs to cancel them, but going after Aaron's hobby, so petty. Oh, yeah. It's positively girl bitchy. That's why I'm so happy that Scott and I are laughing at him. McBuster says, Moody's dad said, I have one ruler. No playing with Melton the pedo. Honky says, we all remember the unbeaten football coach, Don Rula. It all works out in the end. Says, Aaron, the new ruler of Lameland. I'm just making sure that we have. Das Optic Nerve says, again, a ruler is straight. Aaron, not so much. All right. Let's take a look. We've got, someone said this is a job listing for you, Aaron. Okay, let's take a look. Looking for a guest to share a story. Looking for a guest to share a story or two on a toxic relationship they endured and came out on the other end stronger. This is a contract paid position. A residual percentage is paid on all revenues generated on the episode. The HHN TV app to review an episode or two of I Survived Toxicity. What do you think? Should we see if we can get on the show I Survived Toxicity and make a couple of bucks and put it towards the goal? That would be good. Honky says, I missed the Man Show with Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla. Fuck. Look what I did. Look what I did. 285 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Thank you very much. Andrew's son says, I actually used to watch Melton, but Aaron won me over. Somebody says, shit, Aaron, you should actually do that. Maybe. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, one ring to rule them all. We still haven't gotten to Don Lemon being bitchy yet because we can't stop doing this today. I should, oh shit, I just closed that out. I should keep that listing Allcasting.com. There we go. Take a look at that a little bit later. Okay. Well, guys, I think the Rula bit is done. I think we can be finished now. Let's go back to Don Lemon throwing a hissy fit.
Rula. Okay.
Over Donald Trump. All right, back up. To catch you up on this, if you're just joining us. So this woman, Rula. Oh, SP says, babe, were you outside barefoot this morning? Yeah, I took the garbage out. The garbage that was in the studio bathroom down here was getting a little full. And if I were to empty it into the main garbage, I had to take the main garbage out first. So I had to go outside barefoot in the Minnesota snow this morning. Didn't have to. Chose to. All right, so this Rula Jabril is talking to Don Lemon. She hates Trump, so he likes her. But she is saying that Donald Trump played a beneficial role in getting this Israel-Palestine ceasefire done. Don Lemon does not like that.
With a win. And that was always his approach.
Let me ask you this then. So why did they not wait until he took office, which is just going to be in about a week?
Because he didn't want to deal with these issues as he get into office. He want this issue to be off the table.
Rula. Okay. I don't agree with that. I think Donald Trump would like to have started off. We know Donald Trump. The day of his...
We know. I love that. We know Donald Trump. Do you really? Do you know him? Does he call you at home? Do you have a dorsal fin? I love that. We know Trump. That's like the people who are like, we know Aaron. It's like, no, you don't. You're just mad at him and you want to project whatever you think he is. We know Trump. You don't know shit. You know what you want him to be. He's your boogeyman. So you go, oh, he's totally this, because you need him to be that.
Agree with that. I think Donald Trump would like to have started off. We know Donald Trump, the day of his inauguration or on the day to announce a ceasefire. The fact that it happened on...
You know Donald Trump, and you think he wants to be dealing with international shit over stuff going on in our border first. Donald Trump his whole slogan is America first. His whole deal is he wants to fix things inside this country. He doesn't really give that much of a shit about what's going on in other places. So for Don Lemon to go, we know Donald Trump. We know he'd want to start out his presidency working on Israel shit. Yeah, because that's what every president coming in says. They go, you know what I want to do? I want to be bogged down in a quagmire with our allies when I start my presidency. That's where I want to spend all my political capital. Fucking Don Lemon's the worst.
Biden's watch. I think that leads many people to question whether it was. And look, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but that's going to lead many people to...
You're kind of saying she's wrong, bro. She's like, no, Trump didn't want to have to deal with this on his first day in office. We know Trump. He wants to deal with this big time. I'm not saying you're wrong. Just saying you're full of shit and I'm yelling at you.
Do you know when the ceasefire will enter in? Do you know when the ceasefire will start?
It's going to start. Well, the temporary ceasefire is going to start. It should start on Sunday, correct?
It will start on the 19th.
You mean the permanent?
No. The phase one of the ceasefire will start the day Trump inauguration, basically. That's when it will happen.
So Don is not these people, they bring on these guests. And I assume they bring on these guests so they don't just like repeat their points back to them, right? Like you want your guests to have a little different perspective. That's why you have them on. But then they give you a different perspective and you're like, no way. No. He doesn't want that. Like, yeah, he probably does. Like the Israel shit, that's a pain in his ass. So for him to be like, oh yeah, Donald Trump really wants the Israel thing, hanging over his head when this whole deal, when his presidency goes down. No. Waylon with $1 says, you like tossing other men's arugula. No, it's got to be arugula salads, not arugula salads. Now you're just saying words that are words. You're not. God damn it, guys. We're supposed to be doing these puns the right way. It's not the fact that you're calling me a homosexual. That part I'm totally fine with. It's the fact that you dishonored the pun. That's what it is. Like Richard Head says, when we misbehave in school, the teacher hit us with a ruler. It all works out in the end, says LOL, owned him. She ruled him. She should get her own show on News Nation. Rula's World. See, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. McBuster says Nick is a faggot. Rula. That you can't. Waylon with $1 says, I'll say it the way I want, you gay F word. Okay. All right. Well, then that's, you know what we call that in the business? We call that a stalemate. You know, I say, hey, jackass, would you please get the puns right so we can continue the bit? You counter with, Aaron, you're a homosexual, in a very offensive way. And then we agree to disagree. Is essentially how that works. 285 away from today. Throw in. Let's get it down to 200 before 8 o'clock. Last goal of the week. Help us get there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc., etc., etc. I challenge everyone right now to throw in $10. To click one of the links and throw $10 at the toe and call it another win for the toe. That's what I challenge at the moment right now. A little over 700 of you checking out the show at the moment. Hit like, hit subscribe. Let's go to this the update on the Eagles fan. Do you remember this guy? We talked about him a little bit. I can't remember if it was morning show or evening show. But this Eagles fan started yelling at a Packers fan. Now, we all know Eagles fans are bags of shit. We all know they're awful human beings. Eagles fans, we've told the story about how the Minnesota Vikings had a 100-year-old fan named Millie who was a lifelong Vikings fan and wanted to see them go to the Super Bowl. And they ran a feature on her before the 2017 NFC Championship game in Philadelphia between the Vikings and the Eagles. So the Eagles fans walked through the streets of Philadelphia holding a banner that said, "Fuck Millie." These are good people. So this guy, he sees two Packers fans in front of him. The one Packer fan is really happy that the Packers got the ball down to the 1 yard line. The Eagles fan starts yelling at her because it wasn't a touchdown. This is the fucking people we're dealing with, folks. And it becomes a whole thing. The whole clip went viral because, I'll be honest, everybody does want to hate Eagles fans. It's very easy. Let's refreshify your memory with the clip, and then I'll give you the update. Of course, the internet found out where this guy works. And, they've given their opinion on the matter.
After reviewing the play, the runner was short of the goal line. They got one more yard, though. They're close. Yeah, but they're not in. It's not a touchdown.
So this guy's happy that the Packers, it was originally called a touchdown, and now the referees are saying, well, no, he was short. They're at the 1 yard line. Now, if you're a Packer fan, that's still great. I mean, you're going to punch it in on the next play anyway, and they did. And this Eagles fan is clapping like they just recovered a fumble because the ball's only on the 1 yard line.
Okay, well, don't call her a dumb cunt. She's an ugly dumb cunt. Cool.
So this guy, he's confused as to why this other man is objecting to him calling his wife a dumb cunt, or fiance, I think it was. This guy's calling his fiance a dumb cunt. And the man checks him and he says, hey, don't call her a dumb cunt. The retort from the Eagles fan, his logic was, well, she's an ugly dumb cunt. And saying, well, all right, now the ball's in your court, sir. You know, I saw a lot of people online, they were giving this guy shit. So you need to stand up for your lady. And it's like, what's he supposed to do? Punch a guy in the face at a football game and get thrown out and embarrass himself? Not only that, you're punching an Eagles fan in the Eagles stadium. They'll fucking kill you, bro. You talk a little shit to him, you can yell at him. But yeah, hitting this guy in the face, not going to work. Not going to work. The worst part is, so this guy calls your fiance an ugly, dumb cunt and all this other shit. And then guess what ended up happening in the game? The Eagles won. Ooh, that's a long walk out of the stadium.
Cool. End of the third quarter.
this guy is amped. And then he goes hands on his knees and he's looking forward. You know what that is? When people can't control their adrenaline, they'll get like in those really tense, like over-focused kind of things. Like if you're good at handling conflict and shit, you're kind of loose, maybe even smirking a little, smiling, whatever, you're confident. If you get that adrenaline rushing and it becomes a little too much for you, you'll go like, oh. You'll just sit there in a rage puddle because you don't know what to do with all the shit that's flowing through your body. So this guy's hands on knees just staring for the next play. It's so they found out what that guy did. You're going to fucking love this. He works for a company called BCT Partners. His name is Ryan Caldwell. BCT Partners is a consulting firm that specializes in DEI services and solutions. This guy is a DEI project manager. He's a guy at this place. At the diversity, equity, and inclusion business, this guy's a project manager. He's a guy who runs some shit at the DEI shop. And he's on camera going, "You're an ugly, dumb cunt." Oh, but you can't write this shit any better. This is why reality TV became popular. You can't write the shit these people end up doing. So they fired him. And like I'm kind of against that, I guess. Like a guy behaving a certain way off the clock and then people writing to his job and getting him fired, but also like the times they are a-changin', as George Washington once said. And you kind of unfortunately have to behave as though you're always being filmed. And by the way, the husband won. The fiance won in this whole deal. Like, so for all the people who are like, "Oh, you didn't punch him in the fucking face." True. He didn't punch him in the fucking face. You are correct. But he did, the video he took did help this guy get fired. I mean, that is kind of a win in the end. I don't know, though. I worry about what shit like this, like the message it sends. But then again, also, like if you're a DEI person and you're on camera calling someone an ugly, dumb cunt, like that does directly contradict with what you do. Like if you work for Coca-Cola and you get caught on tape saying, "Oh, our product's fucking dog shit and it's terrible. I don't believe in it at all. Dr. Pepper's superior." Like, if you get caught on tape saying that, Coke might let you go from your job. If you're supposed to be celebrating and doing projects managing diversity, equity, and inclusion, and you're just calling women ugly, dumb cunts all day, you might not get fired from your job at a warehouse or driving a forklift, but you might get canned from the DEI gig. That's for sure. It all works out in the end. Says, nah, it says in the HR onboarding, your behavior outside of work counts. Jfish says, you always represent the company on stage and off. You know this as well as anyone. Well, I did all my shit on the clock at the radio station. I fuck up my own shit. That's what frustrates the Onion people so bad, is they're like, why can't we fuck with Aaron as bad as Aaron fucks with Aaron? It's called being self-destructive, boys and girls. So, nana boo-boo, stick your head in doo-doo. Everything that's cost me in the last 5 years has been shit I've decided to do. You think you can fuck me over? You just watch what I do next. So yeah, people, it looks like even people in our chat who are pretty big, like, free speech people and shit, they're all for the guy getting fired. They think he should go. Sam Show says his job is literally firing people for shit like this. It's well-deserved. Yeah, I see your guys' point. Like, I'm trying to fight my urge to say that this guy should have been fired for what he did. But at the same time, it's hard to justify a DEI company keeping a guy around who's going to Eagles games yelling, "You're a dumb cunt." It's so, like, this is what I don't get. This is why Philadelphia Eagles fans, to me, are, like, from a different universe. You know, because, like, it's so much fun to like go to games, and then when the opposing team's fans are there, you can all just kind of talk a little shit to each other, and it's all in good fun. Like Eagles fans and them like wanting to like verbally and physically abuse the other fans coming in. It's like, guys, I mean, what do you do to someone who doesn't give a shit about their reputation? I guess get them fired from work, I suppose. Yeah, good point, Sam Show. He says he still has his free speech. He's just unemployed now. Yeah. I guess kind of like how Patrick and all them tried to get me fired from my coaching gig. A whopping $25 an hour. And they couldn't do it. And now they're going to be mad that I said I'm coaching. Sorry, guys. Even Nick said I coach. I mean, and Nick hates my fucking guts. So even him describing what I do, it's coaching. It's going to kind of hurt your argument just a little bit. So he's out. He's done. This is the couple. I'd like to shit on them too, but they just look like a couple of dorky, shitty Packer. Like, I hate Packer fans too, but they didn't really do anything here other than go to Philly to watch their team play. Just being super supportive fans. So that guy decided he would call her an ugly, dumb cunt. And now he's canned. But that's okay because he kind of looks like a construction worker or whatever. So I don't know. Maybe he can go get that gig now. That would be all right. 285 away from today's goal. Hey, guys. Hey, boys and girls. Let's ante up a little bit here, see if we can knock out that goal. It is the last one of the week. Let's stay ahead of the sticks here. We are 285 away. And we got about 20 minutes or so until 8 o'clock. Throw us a few bucks. We appreciate it. If you like the show we're doing, if you're having a good time, consider throwing us a few and making it another win for the toe. About 750 people checking out the program. Numbers going up, up, and up. We appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe. It helps all the rhythms. As our boy Devo and what is it? Not Dusty. Devo and Upstate would say. All the rhythms. All right, let's I can't wait to get to this one. This is tell me a cop. Tell me you're a cop without telling me you're a cop. Female cop, gun drawn dog. Female cop, drugs dog. Gun. Two cops walk into a smoke shop. Hey, stop me if you've heard this before. Two cops go into a smoke shop and they're trying to bust the guy for drugs undercover. And boy, does this guy he's got his shit right. Like he's got his rap ready. He's rehearsed this. He is ready. Undercover cops walked into a smoke shop at the same time in an attempt to buy drugs and arrest the owner. But the owner appeared to be ready for a visit from police. Now, first of all, do I think this smoke shop owner sells drugs? 1,000% I think he does. Like, I'm talking about illicit drugs. I bet he does. But does he know how to sniff out a cop so he can keep his little side hustle going? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, also, somebody sent a text to the show line and said, were you ever going to finish that story about your grandpa? Oh, my God, I never did. So, it's the goddamn Celsius, John. My dad was going to name me Henry. And my dad's dad said, you can't name a kid Henry. That's fucking terrible. So my dad went, well, Henry, I'm a big sports fan. I'll name my kid Aaron. Henry Aaron, Hammer and Hank. So he names me Aaron. They go to my mom's dad, my maternal grandfather, and they go, oh, we're having a baby, and we found out it's a boy. And he's like, oh, what are you going to name him? And they said, Aaron. My grandpa, without missing a beat, looks at him disgusted. Sam Show will love this. And he said, oh, he's a goddamn Jew baby. So that might tell you.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks,
and you guessed it, a Jew.
If you want to wonder maybe where some of that comes from, maybe it's my grandpa. But it did teach me something when I heard that story years later. It was kind of wild because my grandpa and everyone his age would kind of talk that way about Jews. And it made me realize it's like all those American soldiers like fought to free the Jews and free Europe from the Nazi grip. Meanwhile, most of those soldiers probably had like fucking horrible things to say about Jewish people. Like, that's how far Hitler took it. Anti-Semites even went over to Germany to kick their ass, and they're like, all right, look, I mean, this is way too far, dude. Come on, you guys gotta dial it back a little bit. You know, talk some shit, fine, but do some shit, bro. So let's watch these two cops go into a smoke shop. I want you guys to tell me when you can see that they're police officers.
Anything particular or what? I'm looking to see if you got any green. Nah, so we don't sell none of that, bro.
I'm looking to see if you got any green. Okay, that might be a red flag. This guy looks like a cop. This guy at least looks a little like construction Carharty, a little bit. This guy coming in with the backwards hat, like he's dressed like he thinks a stoner would dress. He's not convincing at all. But this other guy coming in like, just wondering if I can get some green. That's kind of a cop thing to say when you're trying to like, hey, just wondering if maybe I could pick up, you know, little Mary Jane. Like, that's not, like, how many fucking movies have you watched? What are your training videos like, officer? They've usually got code words. Not like, hey, man, you got any arowana, May? This guy knows what I'm talking about.
I'm looking to see if you got any green. Nah, so we don't sell none of that, bro. You sure? Yeah.
Steve. Nah, so we don't sell none of that, bro. That's not a we don't sell weed, nah. That's a you're a fucking cop, nah.
What's up, bud? Oh, shit, what's up, man? You on work today? Yeah. You down in Chesterfield still? Nah, man. I'm working.
Oh, my God, this is the worst acting I've ever seen. Oh, this is fucking terrible. So they walk in separately, and then they're like, oh, hey, man, what's up? You working down at... Oh, fuck, this is bad.
Oh, gosh, dang, man, that's awesome. Y'all know each other? Way back in the day. I'm trying to see. Y'all work together? Just exactly, full flats on a Cadillac. Just acquaintances. I've stopped by the other store. I'm trying to see if you guys got any of that. You have any of that stuff? Just asked. That's what I'm trying to find out. You guys have the same thing? Yeah, I heard he had that.
This is, oh my God, this is so, you guys sound like cops. This is exactly how cops would handle this. You're talking to them the way cops interview people. You have cop tone about you. I don't even want to give this store owner that much credit. You'd have to be a fucking nail through your head retard to like fall for what these guys are doing. I mean, good for him, but still, they're handing you a W here.
Flats on a Cadillac. Just acquaintances. I've stopped by the other store. I'm trying to see if you guys got any of that. You have any of that stuff? Just asked. That's what I'm trying to find out. You guys have the same thing? Yeah, I heard he had that. That's where he was the man to go to. Where's your badges at? Y'all got y'all badges in y'all pockets?
Right away. Good for that guy. Where your badges at? Fuck. Because like there's a lot of dipshits out there who think that if you're an undercover cop and they say you're a cop, that you have to tell them you're a cop. That's fucking horseshit. There would be no undercover cops if that was the case. Like, you can roll with this guy, you can fuck with this guy, but if he goes, are you a cop? You go, oh, shit. Well, you got us, buddy. Have a good one.
This is the same thing happened at the other store. Is it in your pocket? No,
sir.
It's in your wallet. That's what the last cop did. I ain't even got my wallet. I have nothing.
These guys are so bad at this. I half expected him to go, hey, you guys got your badges on you? No, it's out in the car. I mean, fuck. Let's go. Next one. Where you guys going next? Not Scotty's Weed Emporium. All right, I'll give him a call. Give him a heads up that you're going. Fuck. Did it again.
He accidentally showed it when he was paying.
Ain't no badge in my wallet. He's got a regular ID.
That's crazy.
No, I just went to the other store too, and he said he would have something, so I was coming here and see if you got anything. What did he tell you?
I would like y'all.
He didn't have nothing in. He said, no, we don't sell that no more. Go ahead and leave.
Yeah, because there ain't nothing here for y'all unless y'all want some regular.
I might get something. I don't know. Why are you trying to rush me out of here?
You know what I would do? I would call the police. That would be the thing to do. Be like, officers, I got two guys trying to buy illicit drugs. They're soliciting for illicit drugs at my store. Could you come? Hi, boss. It's me. Yeah. No, I fucked it up again. Yeah. No, I gave him perpetrator interview voice. Yeah, I gotta quit doing that. All right. Yep. Bye.
You asking for illegal shit? We don't. I just saw someone walk. I saw someone walk out of here not even a few minutes ago.
What the fuck? It's a business. What do you expect? It's not. Are people not supposed to walk in or out? Are they supposed to fly in or out? What are you talking about?
What you sell those for then? Yeah, exactly. The bags.
They're empty, bro. They gotta do it.
Oh, they're putting candy in here
for designs.
I mean, the candy's already packed. I think we should check out. He's got a store. I think they're affiliated down the street.
Y'all can just walk.
So they're asking him, like, oh, what do you sell these for? Could be bongs, could be anything. It's like, well, you're allowed to sell that shit. You're allowed to sell paraphernalia, you know? You just can't fucking sell, you know, the real shit. Pretty soon in Minnesota, you'll be able to. But not wherever the hell they are. Let's go to Waylon with $1. Says your blue shirt makes you look like a homo stuck in a water bottle. Just wanted to let you know. Zenman Builds calling the two of them 21 Chump Street. Very good. Das Optic Nerve says the answer to where are your badges is fuck you. Yeah, they responded to it with like, what do you mean badges? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, if someone says, hey, guys, where are your badges? Suck my dick. That's my fucking badge. It's like, okay, maybe these guys aren't cops. That's convincing. McBuster says, you know these cops are Post Malone fanboys. That's not nice. That's not fair, bro. That's not. Don't lump people in with these bags of garbage. McBuster says the cops know they are made. What are these for? So I can sell your wife some premium dope. Yeah, right? Sam Show says, nowadays with that hemp shit, it's pretty pointless. Can't tell the difference between that and the real shit unless you smoke it. McBuster says he should have said, sorry, I smoked it all with your wife earlier. Oh! It's just so funny to watch them just get caught so openly. And they're like, and they they kept trying after. And Coltrane's right. It was just garbage acting. Like, really bad. All right, boys and girls, we are officially 10 minutes away from being in trouble on a Thursday. If you could help us out, we'd appreciate it. You hear me knocking? Well, let me in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. This show runs on money and dreams. And I'm dreaming, but I'm dreaming about your money. So throw us a couple of bucks. Let's get that number down. We've got one show left on YouTube this week. It's this one. Throw in a couple of bucks, drain that goal, and it's the last goal we have to hit all week. Thank you very, very much. Let's throw in those 5, 10s, those 15s, those 20s, those nice chunk plays, as we call them. I do have, 4 Stonies left if you want those. $20 gets you 50 to Stonies. And then, gift some memberships, whatever you feel like. Let's just get that 285 knocked down. Obviously, the first hour, you guys were fantastic. Second hour's been a little slow. And, I'm happy with the way the show's been going. We've made fun of a lot of people. Had a great time. Chat's been having a fucking blast. Let's make that monetary number match the reality of the program, and then we're flying high today. This lady. We talked about the Phillies, or the Eagles fan getting fired from his job and then debating whether or not he should have been. A flight attendant for, it doesn't say what airline, but a flight attendant was fired for doing a twerking video inside the plane and posting it online. Twerking airline employee. I want to see if I can get like a local news story about this, but so far I can just find the video of her twerking. Oh, here's ndtv.com. This one might, no. Yeah, see, everybody just has the video of it. And I guess when they were between flights, what's this one? Do we have a Oh, here we go. Here we go. When they were between flights, this woman decided that she was going to go ahead and twerk in the airplane and then post it online. Of course, when it got back to the airline, they said, you know what? We're going to pass on you taking any more flights. And they canned her. She was so upset about getting fired over this deal that she started a GoFundMe. You know, I got bills to pay. I got to start a new job and everything else. She decided to start a GoFundMe and thought everybody else would think she was such a victim, that this was so wrong, that they would donate to her cause. Well, the GoFundMe is over. She was able to clear $261. She worked for Alaska Airlines, and she is a self-proclaimed, quote, ghetto bitch till I die. You might say, Aaron, why couldn't you say bitch? She didn't write bitch. She's a ghetto bitch. B-I-H. I don't know. A ghetto bitch till I D-I-E. And actually, she spelled it wrong. It should say, I'm a ghetto bitch till I D-E-I. But, oh well. She lost her job already anyway. Nelly Diala says she is devastated by her firing and has raised $261. She said, I never thought a single moment would cost me everything. I was proud of what I did. Although this was my dream job, I was using the income to fund my blossoming lingerie and dessert business. Oh. So her dream job is being a flight attendant. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. But the business she was running, she's making lingerie and dessert. Like together? Or like, are you making cheesecake and then like sewing together panties? What's the... Do you have like crotchless panties and the cheesecake can go where the... I don't understand it. Like, how do the two play together? Let's go ahead and watch the video. This is what she got fired for. You can let us know if you think it was right. Oh, hey, look, man, I'm not going to say she's not cute. I'm not going to be like that Eagles fan and be like, fucking dumb, ugly cunt. Nah. I mean, she's unbearable as a human being, but she's... Hey, she could serve me beer on an airplane, am I right? So she lost the gig. She lost the job. Yeah, they don't really want you twerking on a plane. They want you just doing the job. Labglass says, unjust firing. Yeah, S-word jockey has a good point. Why can't she work for Spirit now? Dive Bar says she stole your night goal, right? She stole the goal pretty much of what we have now. We're 285 away. We're not doing so hot this morning. Meanwhile, maybe if I twerk on the show and I can get blocked from YouTube for a week, we can knock out tonight's goal. That would be okay. Oh, this next story is real. I almost want to stall and keep talking about this lady. This makes me fucking sick. This really makes me mad. This next topic that we got to get to. Oh, my God. So, there's a mentally handicapped person in a wheelchair. And you know how, like, I catch a lot of shit sometimes about how, you know, I don't think there are necessarily, I don't believe there are trans kids. There are just parents who really need attention and have mental illness. I'm not trying to use this as an I'mRight.com thing. And I don't know if you've seen this yet because it did go viral. But there was a kid with what looks like cerebral palsy. It was a girl that has cerebral palsy and is in a wheelchair. And the parents apparently decided that their kid was non-binary or identified as a male or whatever. And they took the fucking kid in for a double mastectomy. I mean, that... Like, call me a fascist, call me whatever name you want to call me, honest to Christ, like, throw them in jail. If it's not against the law now, make it against the law now. What I'm about to show you is so fucking dog shit. Wild card. Thank you very much for the $20. Wild card with that 20 says, wild card Stonies, please, Queso Queen. I mean, thank you for saying please. I don't know if Queso Queen is appropriate, but thank you for wetting our beaks with that $20. We love it when people drop in 20s. 265 away from today's goal. If you guys want to start a little, you know what? 5 more people. $5 are over, and we're doing a hype train. 265 away. Let's do it. All right, here's the fucking video. Dude, sometimes I get so disgusted by shit I see online that I know it'll get a rise out of the audience, and I know it'll be a talker, and I know we can, do something with it, but I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm going to get fucking mad. The audience is going to get fucking mad. Is it going to ruin the vibe, ruin the mood? And we've been having a great fucking time on the show today. I mean, just ripping the shit out of people and having fun. This is going to put you in a mood. I'm going to warn you right now. This is post-op. A girl with, again, I don't know if it's cerebral palsy or some kind of disability, and their fucking parents put them through this operation and then posted it online to celebrate their quote-unquote trans child. Now, you watch this and tell me that these parents aren't fucking mentally ill and throwing this shit onto their children. Like, do you want Nazism to happen? Because this is how Nazism happens. Do you want fascism? Because this is how you get fascism. People are going to get fucking tired of this. We can have the greatest sense of humor in the world, whatever. But you know what one thing all normal people don't go for? Is taking advantage of mentally handicapped people. It fucking enrages everyone. It doesn't matter if you're Democrat. It doesn't matter if you're Republican. I want to ask everybody who's like pro all this trans shit, fucking defend that. And what's gross about it is some of them will defend it. Why? Because they're worried that if they give an exception on this one and break ranks, then that means they're going to have to do it for everybody or the other side's going to get a gotcha. How about your fucking morality? How about what you believe in? This is bad, dude. And how about a doctor who would do it? The doctor who would perform this operation. Again, I'm not going to get too specific. But when you get cultural pushback for shit like this, and you suppress that cultural pushback, and you call people names, and you ostracize them, and they really honestly feel they're standing up for children, they're trying to defend people, and you suppress that, when they finally do push back, the longer you try to hold that down, it's going to get worse. And a few more of these videos, and I don't want to say I told you so, but some bad shit could happen. I mean, I can't. I can't not. I'm trying to be careful because, YouTube is YouTube. And you never know what side of shit YouTube's going to come down on. But there is a particular punishment I'd like to see the doctor and the parents face that, let's just say, if we'd have done it before the operation, it never would have happened. Great. I appreciate the people who are trying to find a laugh out of this. Gray Duckling with $2 says that looks like every trans I see. All right, well, I mean, you're not far off. You're not all the way off. Roots Calhoun says, well, Aaron, I think that might have been a happy noise at the end. Now you sound like how the parents would sound. They'd be like, oh, no, look at how happy he is. He's doing great. Roots says, we should all be happy for Johnny. He's finding his truth. There was part of me when I said, don't do this for the show. That's just it's it's going to be a bummer. It's going to fucking suck. Don't do this for them. I was like, you know what? I think the audience will handle this one well. And Roots going, we should all be so happy for Johnny. That was when I got this story ready for the show. I was like, that's kind of what I was thinking. Something like that would happen. Richard Head says, it sounds like Mersh. Oh, poor Mersh. Poor Mersh. No, that guy wasn't hitting dabs and stroking out. He just he's consistently on that plane that he was just on. 265 away from today's goal. All right, it's officially 8 o'clock. So we are behind for the day. I don't know what I can say or do to entice you to throw us a couple of bucks, but I am excited to knock out our final goal of the week. If you could help us do that, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, all the links are pinned to the top of the page. Throw us a few bucks, and let's get this thing hammered out. What do you say? Appreciate it. Let's open up those 7 o'clock stories, and while we do, oh my God. I almost did an Old Capitol Tavern read. Shit. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our friends at All Care are going to pick you up, man. They've been busy this week with the cold weather and the ice and, shitty Minnesota drivers who, once it dips below a certain temperature, they drive 20 miles per hour lower than the speed limit in the fucking fast lane. All Care Towing is there to save you from all the perils of driving, and nobody is faster than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Man, whether you're looking for the gear you need for hunting, home defense, or sport, you can get it at Midland Armory. Talk to Derek and Tracy today. Ask any questions you may have. You can call them, email them, or visit the store in downtown Foley. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. Knives, optics, parts, and gear, you name it. MidlandArmory.com. That's MidlandArmory.com. All right, off we go. Of course, Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Stoney's Bar. Is it Thursday? Oh, my God. It's Thursday. It is Thursday, and that means it's Thirsty Thursday and $2 cans at Stoney's in Rockville. Go say hi to Cheetos at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, and get yourself a $2 can tonight. No, I do not do Naked Twister on the patio. I don't. I know that Sean has said it. Meme Copium has said it. I don't do Naked Twister on the patio God damn it. I never did. But if you throw $100 at the toe, we have been doing a promotion this month, and we've given 3 of them away. That if you throw in $100 at the toe, we autograph a Naked Twister for you, and we mail it out to you. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Go visit Stoney's today. They have got live music on the weekends. Great place to go watch some sports. Sam Show says, yay, another clip for me. Somebody says, okay, you don't do Naked Twister on the patio. You actually do it on stage. Stoney's Bar on Broadway, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Thank you. Can I get a couple bucks for my embarrassment at least? 265 away from today. Time to get generous, everybody. Let's knock it out and do a half hour of overtime and call it a final win for the toe. I love this story. This one might be my favorite one of the day. And I wish that there was a video version of it. Unfortunately, I don't believe there is. A judge in Cook County, Illinois, where Chicago is. Let me just do one more sweep for this. I looked yesterday. Judge, ABA Journal, MSN, CWB Chicago. Yeah, I mean, I got Patrick Bet David talking about it, but none of the local news covered this and did a thing for it. That's too bad. Andrea Plus with $10 over on YouTube. Thank you. She says, $2 cans. Is that boobs from Temu? Haha, I'm funny for a girl. Yes, you are, Andrea. Yes, you are. Thank you for the $10. 260 away from today's goal. Knock it out. Knock it down. Let's do this thing. Another win for the toe. Thank you, boys and girls. Okay, so we don't have a video of this one, unfortunately. We just, it's taken from a TikTok video. First report. God damn, man. How do these local news outlets miss stories like this?
Judge.
This would be so big. Here, let's do Patrick Bet David's version of this.
Text this to a friend, called him my very first ankle monitor, okay? And it's a white judge. Text this out, right, Rob? Where's the story with the white judge? Vinny was showing me this earlier.
Yeah, she's a Cook County judge, Carolyn Glennon Goodman. She was temporarily reassigned because
Carol Goodman. Oh, okay. You said she was a white judge, though. Carol Goodman doesn't sound like a white judge. I mean, white skin, but yeah.
The story with the white judge. Vinny was showing me this earlier.
Yeah, she's a Cook County judge, Carolyn Glennon Goodman. She was temporarily reassigned because this was leaked to the broader public last week.
You know what I'd like to know?
Oh, that fucking asshole. She sent that thing, too. So it's just a little picture, a little meme. It was a little black kid. It was a Fisher-Price box, and it had a little bracelet on it, and it said, "My first ankle monitor." Ha ha, racist joke shared around the workplace. Is it smart if you're a judge to do that? Of course not. But at the same time, can't the other judge keep her fucking mouth shut out of professional courtesy? Wouldn't that be nice? Instead of sharing it to the broader public, like she didn't even rat to her boss. She just released it to the broader public. Oh, imagine trusting a coworker and then finding out the next day when you get called into HR that she fucking snaked you like that. Oh, that hurts.
I'd like to.
But you know, if that other judge, in her defense, if that other judge gets caught with that picture and she doesn't report it, she's probably can too.
Last week.
You know what I'd like to know? I'd like to know how many of this sold out. I'd like to know if it prompted like the product to sell out.
No, Pat, they don't sell.
Patrick Bet David thought they actually made these. Patrick Bet. PBD was like, I wonder how many of these My First Ankle bracelets for black kids they sell. No, Pat, they edited this. Patrick Bet David really thought there was a My First Ankle monitor and that black families would absolutely love it. Goddamn, Persians can be the most racist fucking people there are. You know what I want to know from this whole story? Black kid's first ankle monitor. I wonder how many sell after she sent that picture. Like she was just at a toy store one day taking pictures. She's like, "Oh, here's a real one." You're not going to believe it. She wouldn't have gotten in trouble if this were real. If it was just a real product and you took a picture and you sent it off, can't get in trouble for that.
I'd like to know how many of this sold out. I'd like to know if it prompted like the product to sell out.
No, Pat, they don't sell those. They don't sell those.
You're joking.
No, she just made. It's a meme that's been going around. Mike actually sent it to me.
Oh, kidding. So
yeah.
Jesus. I think PBD's starting to get to that age where the internet kind of vexes you a little bit. And you don't really quite know how all this shit works anymore. I loved that. I love it. He's like, so yeah, that's a totally reasonable thing for the blacks to buy. How many of them bought them? None, Pat. They didn't buy any. MSO says maybe that doesn't exist, but there is a My First crack pipe. Ah, come on, MSO. Anything's a crack pipe if you find enough copper. God damn it. People are still texting me this shit. Ryan the Garbage Man writes, my favorite football coach was Don Rula. Throw $100 at the toe if you're going to do that. Here's Wildcard with 199. He wants to know, when does Glory Hole Tuesday start? How would I know that? First of all, there are no glory holes at Stoney's. Second of all, if there were, how would I know that there was Glory Hole Tuesday? Number 3, don't you dare fucking answer that. So in a screenshot obtained by WBEZ, well, fuck that. I want the WBEZ story. My first ankle monitor. Here we go. Oh, no vids, though. Hell, shit. Glennon Goodman shared a meme that depicts a smiling young black boy and a black child's leg with an electric monitor on it. The meme is headlined with Little Tykes. Okay, so they did the Little Tykes logo, but they took out the E and made it Little Ticks. So it's for autistic kids. My first ankle monitor. Glennon Goodman wrote on the post, quote, "My husband's idea of Christmas humor," according to the screenshot. Great. Now your husband's a fucking racist publicly, too. In its order, the executive committee wrote that Glennon Goodman's alleged actions may violate the code of judicial conduct. Yeah, it would kind of be hard to sit in on a case with a black defendant when something like this happened. And they said they were temporarily reassigning her and referring the matter to the Illinois Judicial Inquiry Board to promote public confidence in the integrity and impartiality of the judiciary. Before the executive committee, you know, it's not the heat that gets you in Minnesota, it's the committee. You know, in COVID didn't actually like directly kill a lot of people. It was mostly the COVIDities. Sorry, I have to exercise that out of me. It's, well, it wasn't my decision. It was a decision made by committee. That's all. You know, some of my happiest days in broadcasting are when I was still doing stand-up committee. That was the best. I can't figure out why we're not making money today. Maybe I'll form a committee, see what's going on. I wish you guys would donate as a committee. That would be beautiful. So before the executive committee's order, a prominent black lawyers group condemned Glennon Goodman's circulation of the meme. In a Wednesday statement, the Cook County Bar Association said, "It is our understanding that the photo was meant to be shared with a different audience and that the judge involved has apologized profusely. Nevertheless, such media is inappropriate to share regardless of the audience." The statement also said any judge should be unbiased enough to not further circulate such a racist trope. The imagery recalls our nation's history of inappropriate media images of black people, such as blackface, and such imagery continues to shape the opinions of black people, particularly black men. I disagree with that. I don't think it's the meme that causes people to, you know, get rid of the, or like, it's not the meme that causes people to go, oh, black men, ankle bracelet, female cop. I think the stereotype comes first, and then we get the joke. Yeah, here it is. Los Federales has it for us. There it is. My first ankle monitor, Little Ticks. Does the kid have to have a high top fade? I mean, is that... I don't think it's really necessary. Oh, God. Did you hear what that slip up almost was? Holy shit. Oh my God. Now people are putting up videos of Nick showing his pregnant belly. God damn it, Los Federales. Why did you make me go to Twitter? Oh my God. Keanu now thinks that Patrick... Oh, God. Misery Loves Clips. Clipped Keanu. Notorious... Oh. So Keanu Thompson called Patrick Melton a petty, mentally ill gay man. Well, he can't be mad at her for being right. Should we see this?
So Melton had nothing to talk about. So I know Chad wants me to hate him, but I can't because there's sadness behind those eyes.
I agree with her. That's what I've said forever and always. I've said he's just a depressed, bullied fat kid who's trying to find like his superhero persona to hide all the pain. And he's never refuted that. And he's kind of let the facade break every once in a while and the hurt boy comes out because he's remarkably thin-skinned for a rhinoceros.
Chad's printing out lanyards for everyone and like little tickets. Here's a case of Patrick Melton having nothing to talk about. So the original tweet that...
Yeah, so Patrick does this thing. He has this really bad, like it's almost like an autistic tick, where if one thing fails, he has to jump right away to the next thing. Like he has a hard time going, yeah, we fucked that up. That didn't work. Like trying to get my boxing membership canceled. Me being able to prove that I am a paid coach at the gym. Him fucking getting that one wrong. And then all the other shit. That, why do people keep calling me a pedo? And then you play the clip. Why do people say I'm a liar? Then you play the clips of him lying. And instead of him going, shit, they really got me there. That would blow the whole gimmick. He goes from failed attempt to failed attempt. So he failed on his cancellation attempt of me. So now what does he go to? Chad Zumach's lanyards. Bro, haven't you been like inviting Chad and I to your failing event so that you can sell tickets? And then you got butthurt when we told you no. And then when I came up with another idea, I was informed that two of you are being investigated by the fucking authorities. And then I told you, well, you know what? Get me your memberships, get me your physicals. When this is all over, we'll see what we can do. And then you went, no, I'm just going to say Aaron lied and he asks for too many stipulations. So then he copes and goes to the lanyard thing. Keanu's got him on this one.
Says, bless his heart, Chad Zumach has been cutting out paper badges for each and every one of you. Rounded bottoms, square tops, uneven cutting, scratched up plastic sleeves.
Imagine being this gay. Imagine, that means he had to go and look at photos and like get in there. Patrick Melton's in there with a magnifying glass going, this corner's not right. This is uneven. Keanu's right. This is homosexual behavior. Very, very gay. I mean, at least he's pining after a man of age for once. That's nice. That's an improvement. Maybe that would help. Maybe if Patrick would just come out of the closet and admit that, maybe maybe it's gay retarded people he's into. Maybe that's what he likes. Maybe that would bring him more peace and he wouldn't have to talk about kids. Maybe being in the closet like this is causing the child attraction comments. If he just came out as a gay man that likes to focus on other people's arts and crafts time. Aaron's a bigger man than me who punches people. I have to take it away. No, Patrick, you're not going to take it away. I have to look at Chad's arts and crafts time and try to analyze it. Patrick, as Patrice O'Neill once said, just say you're gay. It's going to be so much easier, sweetheart. You won't have to pretend anymore. You won't have to hide your love of arts and crafts. You can just come out and be gay. I'm sure. Dude, do you know how many gay feeders there probably are? Come on. There'll be a lot of gays who will just feed you because it's like part of their thing. You'll be in heaven.
And the best part is no one is working on the show. But look, Chad took the time to do this.
Yeah.
And I don't mind the square tops, rounded bottoms. And this...
Pat's retarded. This is part of his seethe, is that he just has to get mad at shit. Imagine because he used to try to put a show together. He wants to be a show like mine. He wants to do a show where you can talk about the news and people will watch. But 9 people watched him. He wanted to be like a pundit. There's a clip of him talking about homelessness and he's trying to make political points and nobody gives a fuck. 30 people. It's got 30 views. So now imagine you have to go pretend to get outraged at a lanyard or pretend to get outraged at amateur boxing. Because if you don't do that, you don't have a show. Bro, just say you're gay.
is what happens when people on the internet have nothing to talk about. Yes,
right.
The lanyard's a little scratched up. Yes. Is that hideous Dobby looking photo of Kevin Brennan on it? Yes.
Look, Chad's only got to work with what he's got to work with on Kevin Brennan. I mean,
Wow.
Is it terrifying that Ray DeVito is on it? I don't know who this guy is. Is that a horrible picture? I think that's Felicia. And then some other guy.
Some other
cigar. Terrifying.
Is that Mr. Kill Everything? I don't know the lore very well, but that's either the sorcerer or Mr. Kill Everything. I don't know the other two.
But is this what we're going to be? This is what we need to talk about? Melton? This is it? Oh, now we have a close. I mean, okay, this is mental illness.
Yeah.
This is mental illness. And I'm not talking about Chad.
Dude, when he accepted my Google shit from Nick, this isn't even allegedly, this happened. When he accepted my Google, private Google data from Nick, and they shared that, which is, again, against my wishes, highly illegal. They got to go through all that now. But when he did that, he zoomed in. Like, the zooming is big with him. I wonder what that says psychologically. But he zoomed in on something that was in that file. And I was able to recreate that zoom and sent it to the police. And I'm like, there you go. He's got it. He's got the documents. I sent him the document and the whole deal. He's into that zooming thing for some reason. Again, it's the over-analysis. He's a slave of his own false persona. And it is mental illness. And I wonder if Keanu isn't right. I mean, him being gay would make a lot of sense. Big bear, you know. He'd probably get rid of a lot of his stress. He wouldn't be so thin-skinned because he's not comfortable in his own skin. And I think it's because he's a self-hating homosexual. And if he would just accept that, he could probably be more confident.
What about you?
He might even go outside.
Melton, I don't understand the shitting upon the rounded corners and the sharp upper corners. And I don't really understand that. That seems like the attention to detail that only a gay man would notice.
Yeah. I mean, if the shoe fits, eat it, fatso.
Wow. 60 likes. Very good.
If you just came out, I think you would feel better. I just feel like you'd have a better time of it. And by the way, that Los Federales, the picture of the Little Tykes thing he sent me, that got me back on Twitter, and that got me seeing that video. That's why I had to go back into it. Yeah, you know what? The PDF stuff would make more sense if he was gay. I think that's, yeah, it all kind of comes together. I think if he would just admit it, I think he'd be a lot happier person. Eventually, he'll get there eventually. Approachable says, is it just me or does she look like she's 6 months into meth? Oh, you know, Approachable, I don't want to yell at you. You know, BYB podcast sends me messages that says Approachable's turning on you. Could you imagine being that gay and a tattletale? Thank you, Approachable. Love you, buddy. Appreciate you. What are we, 260 away today? Fuck's sake, boys and girls. Let's hammer this thing out. We've got an hour and a half of show left. We got 260 to go. It's our last goal of the week. About 800 of you checking out the toe. Let's do this shit, huh? Let's do it. Los Federales says he's not gay. He's just desperate. No. I think it's the gay thing. I'm going with the gay. Don't clip that out of context. MSO says 260. Isn't that also your weight? No. That's your mom's weight, asshole. Yeah, Approachable says, I'm not turning on you after almost a decade of loyal soldiering. I feel it's my duty to call you on your shit. See, when you run a good show with a healthy audience and you're not insecure, The people who have been there a long time can call you on your shit and you listen to them. You don't dox them. You don't kick them out of your little hive. You listen. There's no problem with it. A lot of times, Approachable has a good point. Sometimes I tell Approachable, calm the fuck down. Both times, sometimes one of us will say, good point. All right, let's get to another horrific, hideous, awful piece of shit. Let's go ahead. And there's a debate in the chat over whether or not Keanu's attractive. Let's settle that. Of course she is. I mean, there's a weird thing when people don't like a woman. Their thing they go right to is, she's fucking ugly. You know? And it's like, no, you just don't like her. She's not ugly. Like, I don't like Keanu. She's a 4. Yeah, no, sorry. That just seems a little bit of bitterness. That's all. Approachable, is it weird for Aaron to be buddy-buddy with Gino and Keanu after getting shit on for how long? I think Keanu kind of saw through the Nick narcissism. And like I've said, Gino and Keanu and I will never be the friends that we were, but we're cordial. We text every once in a while. We've all made it very well known with the other person what we thought we did wrong and what we thought the other people did wrong, and that cuts both ways. And so yeah, I think we keep each other at arm's length after everything that went down. I think that's fine. You know what's not fine? Being 260 away from today's goal. Let's hammer it out, boys and girls. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Bone dry so far this morning. It's one of those days, but you guys always come up big for us at some point. Let's go to this Lebanon County, Pennsylvania story. What the this is like something out of a really shitty B movie. By the way, thank you to Samuel with $2. Says, how is an OnlyFans whore attractive? Now, what? You are allowed your opinion. I'm just saying from a physical standpoint, of course she's not ugly. And by the way, Roots and I are agreeing on something. So that should tell you something. I want to get to Angelical's doll. She says, glory holes are at Nelson Brothers, right, Aaron? Yeah, I mean, get it right. Stonies? Of course not. Clearwater? Now that's the spot. Thank you, Angelical's doll. It's not the same when you're not here. I appreciate you being here. All right, let's continue on now. The Pennsylvania story. Just honestly execute people like this. No, not the Asian anchor. That's not what I meant. This is not going to be the right video. We'll play it for a couple seconds. Oh, yeah, video above. Headlines from... I hate when they do that. I hate when they have a story, and then you play the story, and you get through the first sentence, and like, oh, by the way, that episode up there, or that video up there, it's not the story we're talking about. Fucking dicks. Lebanon County Regional Police arrested a woman that they say handcuffed a child to an oil tank in a basement. Why? Like, what does the kid have to be doing that you could explain handcuffing a kid to a basement? What is that? How old was the kid? 11. Now, 11-year-olds can be shitty. That's true. But, like, how bad does the kid have to be that you chain him to an oil tanker and somebody would go, oh, okay, well, I mean, that's wrong what you did, but, like, I kind of understand it. Like an 11-year-old, I'm thinking about the things an 11-year-old could do that are misbehaving. Running around the house, knocking shit over, breaking stuff. But chaining him to an oil tank? Dude. Police say they responded to the 600 block of East Kircher Avenue in Lebanon. This kid would have been safer in Lebanon, the country. An investigation revealed the juvenile's mother, Chastity Candelario. Why do you give your children names that all but guarantee they're going to be a stripper? You know? Like, why can't... There's not a lot of, like, successful judges or female CEOs that are named Chastity. And with 2 Z's. I can hear the DJ saying it.
And now, welcome to the stage, Double C, for a reason. It's Chastity.
There's no other place that name works. Now, Chastity had apparently restrained her child to an oil tank in the basement using handcuffs. Chastity is charged with endangering the welfare of a child, false imprisonment, and unlawful restraint. There she is. That's Chastity. Now, don't get me wrong. She looks like a parent that's been run down trying to control an unruly 11-year-old. But the chaining him to the oil tank is never going to be the thing that gets people to go, oh, well, I mean, great parenting. Hey, way to really take care of that problem you had. I can definitely tell that you imprisoning and chaining your son to the oil tank really helped with his bad behavior. Great work. Dive Bar says, yeah, she needs to go to a gas chamber. I mean, here's the thing, though. She'll get her kid taken away for a little bit, and they'll give the kid back. Like, people were surprised when the Nick thing happened. Like, how do you get his kids back? CPS always gives the kids back. Dude, people in a lot worse shape than this woman and others get their kids back. The state doesn't want kids going into permanent foster care and shit like that. It fucks them up even worse. So what they'd like to do is they would like to reunite them with the parent, have the parent get their fucking shit together, and then they don't have to worry about it anymore. But that's not always the case, is it? That's not always the case. CPS ends up visiting 3, 4, 5, 6 times because they can't get their fucking shit together. It's unfortunate, but I don't know. Like, what can you do? Can you have the I'm going to handcuff my kid to an oil tanker beaten out of you? I mean, I don't know if it's possible. I think some people are just like that. Let's go to this listener text. If you and Gianu can actually build a friendship on top of that garbage fire, it will be a true friendship and much stronger because none of you will have to worry that the others will see the worst part of yourselves. That's already happened. Well, I mean, when it comes to this week, Gino and I have texted about football and shit. Keanu and I obviously did, but it's like, we're not like best pals fucking chumming it up and, hey, what are you doing this weekend? Well, look, man, I hope Chastity gets her shit together and that kid isn't chained to the oil tank anymore. What if we find out, though, like he really is a fucking lunatic? Like he's burying dead animals in the backyard and like she's at her wit's end. Like you could see in that picture, she was kind of rode hard and put away wet. Like, how do we know that kid's just not like a budding Dahmer? And she's like, I did everything I could. Like almost like everything but an exorcism. I gave it my best shot. I don't know what to do. It's possible. But until I get proof of that, fuck her. Fuck her forever. 260 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're about $65 into today's goal. We've been here before. We've got, as Matt Damon said, we've gone on rushes like this before. Let's get it started. Thank you guys. Please and thank you, I should say. If you can't afford to donate any money to this program, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, share the show. We appreciate that. But go ahead to the top of the page, click one of those links, and throw us a nice little gift. Do I care about Joanne Fabrics and Crafts filing for bankruptcy? I think I kind of do because my daughter likes making shirts and jewelry and stuff. But I don't think I care for the sake of this show. Everybody buys all their craft shit online anyway now. So they don't really need, other than like Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby has an advantage because they have that whole like, Christian grift going on. So it's like a religious pilgrimage to go to Hobby Lobby. Like you feel bad if you don't go to Hobby Lobby, like you're smiting God or something like that. So they've got an advantage. But like Joanne Fabrics and all the heathen arts and craft stores, they're fucked. Amazon's putting them out of business. Hey, do you guys remember the Hooters waitress who tried to suck the cop's dick to get out of her DUI? She's back online, and she's trying to be the new Hawk Tua. She, look, you have a choice when shit like that happens to you. You can either hide, you can obfuscate, or you can just go, all right, it happened. What can you do? Let's hear what you got. That's kind of my take on shit. It's like, it happened. What are you going to do? On to the next thing. Let's hear it. So she's, Sophia Ross is her name. She's a waitress at Hooters. She went viral for flirting with a cop during a DUI arrest. She says she wants to be a prime example of what not to do for anyone following her journey. Oh, that's admirable. Sophia, who found internet fame when police body cam footage showed her calling an officer daddy. I mean, in fairness, for a Hooters waitress, that's pretty standard. Tells TMZ her behavior in the November incident isn't that different from her sober personality. Ma'am, I would have kept that part a secret. That would have been the part where I kind of, kept my cards close to the vest. Hey, officer, I'll fucking make out with you if you won't give me a DUI. 7 hours later, she's sober. Hey, officer, do you want to make out? Like, we get rid of that DUI? Maybe I'll jerk you off? Like, nothing? No? Okay. No, I'm not drunk anymore. Totally sober. Sober me and drunk me. Kind of the same person. By the way, don't clip me pretending to be her. I just kind of realized what I did there. How about we just throw $100 at Steel Toe instead of clipping what it is I just did? That would be so much cooler. Let's go ahead and refresh your guys' memory. This is from before Thanksgiving when she got pulled over.
Okay. We're going to make out here. Okay. We're going to make out here.
No, we're not. Here,
turn off the lights.
Stop right there.
Turn off the lights. We're going to make out.
Wait. Stay right there for
me. It's my bad. It's my bad.
Turn off the lights. We're going to make out. No, I'm not going to turn off the lights because I want to look deep into your eyes and see the shape of your mouth when I kiss you.
All right. I got to pee, bro.
I know. I have to pee.
There's nothing hotter than let's make out. Like, no. I'm going to piss all over. Oh, okay.
Pee, bro. I got to pee.
Okay, do you want to try this first?
She just came.
First exercise for me?
I will do anything for you, Daddy. God damn.
All right.
You in that suit? I'll do fucking anything for you.
I like it that I like it when a girl keeps her dignity. I like it when they're a challenge. Women who fall in love with a uniform and don't inspect the individual underneath, they're usually real successful in relationships and whatnot.
Can you put your feet together?
Put my feet together.
And your hands on your side.
Whatever you say, Daddy.
Okay. Now before
put my hand on my hip.
No, I was grabbing my flashlight.
Whatever you want, Daddy.
Okay.
What do you want, Dad? Ma'am, I'm not here to criticize your game, but I don't think the daddy thing is working. That's all.
Before we start.
Hey, fair shot.
Are you wearing contacts right now?
Are you wearing contacts right now?
No, I'm wearing glasses.
No, I am wearing contacts.
Here.
Wait, you see this? I am wearing contacts.
Well, yeah, you don't put them on your tits, you dummy. You see this? I'm not wearing contacts. Nope. You're wearing your Hooters outfit. I don't know how many times I have to tell you I'm not interested.
Sophia.
Did you see this?
Do you think she would stop if the cop went, I'm into dudes? Well, maybe I can turn you, Daddy.
I am wearing contacts.
Can you put your shirt down?
I am wearing contacts. I swear to God, I'm wearing contacts.
Hold on. I want you to think for 2 seconds.
I am wearing contacts.
Sophia.
You might have glasses, but I am wearing contacts.
Hey, Sophia.
I swear to God, I'm wearing contacts.
Like 2 seconds.
Why are you such a nerd, bro?
She's trying to make out with him. This guy just wants to do his job. Like, this is 2:13 in the morning. At 2:13 in the morning, this guy is not in the mood to hear how this drunk, sloppy bitch, who's probably going to sue him after, wants to make out with him. This guy wants to go the fuck home. So for her, like when a lot of people would look at this and go, oh man, look, she's throwing herself at him. All this guy sees is a sexual harassment suit, him losing his job, getting divorced, and this chick dragging out this very simple DUI arrest for another hour.
In all seriousness.
Bro, don't be such a fucking nerd, bro.
And her response when he goes, I have to be professional about this. I have a job to think about. Why are you such a fucking nerd, you piece of shit? Now remember, because we do have this interview coming up where she says that her drunk and her sober are not very different people. We've seen the drunk version. Let's see her allegedly sober. Actual steel toe wearer says, guys, we're 260 away from the goal. Yeah, we really are. We're 260 away from today's goal. We're taking a high hard one today. I'd really like you guys to help out and knock out that goal for the toe. If you could, if you're feeling generous. Sure would be nice. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. We're going to have fun no matter what. Let's see what Hooters Girl has for us.
I've gotten so many comments saying, 2025 Hawk to a girl. And
Ma'am, that's not a good thing. They're not saying that because that's super duper awesome. That's a bad girl. That's a bad girl. I've been getting so many comments online. They're calling me 2025 Hawk to a girl. It's awesome. No, they don't. Yeah, but how did they mean it? I think Hawk Tua has kind of become common slang for slag. Ho. I think that's what they're calling you.
And Hawk Tua walked so she could run. And honestly, she's a legend. I 100% look up to her.
I want to apologize to this woman's father. If he's in the picture. I'm really sorry, sir. Some women would be like, I really look up to Sandra Day O'Connor. I really look up to Mary Barton and Harriet Tubman. This girl. I really look up to Haley Welch, the Hawk Tua girl. I've studied her. I watch her. I bought her crypto. She's just really an inspiration to me.
And it's because you can see that authenticity in a person. And the people that are real can see through the shallow people and see through the people that are just putting on a face, Yeah,
like a Down syndrome person has a look of sincerity. It doesn't mean they should be a cultural icon. Jesus. And I want to apologize to the Down syndrome community for comparing them to Hawk Tua and this lady.
Front, putting on an act, and instead of letting their raw, real personality shine through and just, be themselves.
So let me get this straight. You're saying that you getting pulled over, being shit-faced, and basically trying to fuck the cop out of your DUI we should respect that because that's just you being you. Guys, I'm not saying we should go like full Gilead. Hell, I'm not even saying we should go Sharia law. I'm just asking the question, did we maybe go too far? That's all.
And that's what I admire about her. We both got caught on camera on a night out and it took off. And
yeah, but all she said was I'd hypothetically spit on a dick. Tried to give a hand job to a cop. Jesus.
My friends will tell you, like, that's me when I'm sober. Like, that's just my personality. Like, I really.
Oh, guys, I know you think I was just drunk and you're giving me an easy out of this thing, but I'm like a hoe all the time. I can't believe that people think that that's not me. All that I'm authentic as shit, bitch.
I can't take anything seriously. Some may view that as a fault, but
nah.
I think that life's too short to take anything too seriously. Obviously,
that's right. Slay, queen. Life's too short to take anything seriously, like getting behind the wheel drunk. Life's too short to obey the intoxication and driving laws. I mean, what are we, a bunch of nerds?
this is a serious situation, and it's drinking and driving is not okay, but I survived, and I want to be able to tell people, like, give a testimony of, like, don't be me.
Wait, so like, don't be you, but you're really honest and you're really cool and you're really awesome. I'm confused. I'm really confused. Eaton Clam says, life's too short to have a tight box. She just, she wants to be a hoe for show, and none of you are going to stop her. And don't worry, I know you think that was all caused because she's a drunk. Nah, when she's sober, she's trying to squeeze off patrol units. Oh, God. I'm having a fucking blast today. I'm really enjoying today's show. But we're 260 away, and I really need us to make a move on this goal. 260 is a lot. 750,000 is a lot. A-Train says, I will give you 200 for 2 more Stonies and a Twister. You got yourself a goddamn deal. You know what? I'm accepting. I'm accepting his offer. $200 for 2 more Stonies. And what was it? And a Twister. Done and done. You got yourself a deal. If that comes in, today's show has been saved. Jesus. Sam Show says, I warned you about Keanu, but no. Learn the hard way, bitch. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Uh-oh. Approachable has a clip. Oh, no. Here we go. Let's see the Approachable clip. You sober? Hey, officer. No. Do you want to make out? Like, we get rid of that DUI? Maybe I'll jerk you off? Like, nothing? No? Okay. No, I'm not drunk anymore. Totally sober. Sober me and drunk me. Kind of the same person. No, but you cut it before I said that was her talking. That wasn't me saying that. That was her. Mr. Approachable, we're going to have that big fight that BYB's talking about, you and me. Thank you, S-Word Jockey with $5. Says the cop wouldn't F her because she's retarded. Oh, okay. Well, now that makes sense. There we go. Someone over on YouTube, I did see, I guess they're still upset that Pat and the Onions got it wrong. They said, Aaron, are you a boxing coach? Yes, I get paid to coach boxers. I have a USA Boxing coaches membership. Like Scott said in that email, I haven't taken the safe sport. So I can't go to events and I can't corner fighters. Cornering fighters, by the way, is a horrible phrase. I hate that phrase. But yes, thank you. I am a boxing coach. I'm sorry that upset some people. That really made people fly off the handle this week. He can't be a boxing coach. Even Rekieta confirmed it. He's seen me do it. He goes, well, he's not a boxing coach. Well, he spars with guys and then he gives them footwork tips on how to counter. It's right. That's called coaching. And then they write me a check at the end of the month. It's not something that I think is like super Chad and fucking awesome. It's you guys are the ones who made me go, yeah, I get paid to coach. Sorry. I'm sorry that's upsetting. I'm sorry a guy had to write an email pretending to be from Fox 9 because he couldn't stand it and he wanted my membership revoked. Scott and I laugh at you now. I apologize. I'm sorry. I don't know what I've done, but I'm sorry. See, now this is the way you handle it. Dive Bar says it's really going to upset the people who think they're being taught to box. Right. Yeah. When they throw a right to the body, step right, and throw the uppercut, and they just get fucking jacked by a left hook, they're going to be so fucking mad at me. It's going to be bad news bears. It's going to be really fucking terrible. All right, we got to do a little thank you here. We got, oh my God, A-Train really did it. The crazy son of a bitch. $200 from fucking A-Train.
Like an Amish lady on a butter churn, and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
Well, A-Train wanted his Stonies, and A-Train wanted his Twister. We're sending it out to him this weekend. Oh, no, it's not Friday, is it? It's Thursday. We'll have it sent out to him today or tomorrow. Got to pick the kids up from school today. I don't have to go to the gym until after to spar and coach. Sorry. I apologize for that. I'm really, really sorry. Do you guys want me to stream it? Would that help you? If I streamed the sparring tonight, would that help? Would that help soothe your conscience? I mean, I know I've fucked with you quite a bit this week. And like I said, I don't want to make fun of Camelot because I don't know if he's Southern or Down syndrome, but I just want to know what's appropriate. That's all. Approachable says, at some point, every student of Aaron's has looked up at him and said, wait, how does being on my knees help me with boxing? Bigot on Socialist Media says, can you stream your next fight? We will be able to record it. Because of where it is, streaming might be tough, but we could pull it off. Plus, our gym has a YouTube channel. So if they don't stream it, then I can. So we'll see. We'll see. That puts us $60 away from today's goal. Holy barrels of monkey shit. Guys, let's finish it off. All of a sudden, we're under 100 by 9 o'clock, right where we need to be. This fucking audience always takes care of the toe. Look what they do for the Lionheart. Bigot on Socialist Media says recording it would be good enough. Oh, yeah, I always record my fights so I can learn. JH says Camelot is a gay furry. Well, that's kind of redundant. $60 away from today's goal. You guys are fantastic. A-Train, thank you very much. Oh, here's a guy who actually did get his gym membership canceled. Oh, people are really enjoying my tweet. Sometimes a grown man gets high on coke and locks you in his bathroom and makes you listen to a poem he wrote you, calling you a pugilist and how your capacity for destruction is only outweighed by your compassion of instruction. I see now it was hormones. He's pregnant. Yes. He did that. He locked me in a bathroom and he read me a poem he wrote about how I'm a pugilist. It's fucking gay. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, Aaron, you were there. What does that make? No, I know. In that moment, I was gay too. That was a gay fucking thing. Nobody is going to be able to own me on that. I own it. When another man locks you in a bathroom and reads you poetry about what a fighter you are, in that moment, there is no straight guy. You're both gay. I could have broken down the door. I could have left. Did I? Nope. Gay. But the guy reading the poem will always be gayer than the guy hearing the poem. Oh. I hope he kept that and he would read it honestly sometime. I think he'll probably ignore that. Like, he ignores the investigation. He ignores other things that are inconvenient. But I don't know if he was blasted on coke or not, but he did lock me in a bathroom and tell me I was a pugilist. And can't remember if he stroked my hair or not. I had chewing gum in my pubes when I woke up, so I don't... Oh, it's all so gay. My head is spinning. Yeah, ramp tramp. Honey, hush. No. No. Toss Optic Nerve says, the guy wearing the blue Windows wallpaper shirt is always gayer. Ah, fuck. Oh, I can laugh about it now. Barely. It does take something out of me, like my masculinity. All right, let's get to this. Silence Do Good with $2 says, you seem more rattled than usual. You okay? After that story, no. That's really difficult to tell people, but it is funny. I get the humor of it. Let's go to this update. So this is apparently a thing. The things people fight about at gyms sometimes can get really gay. This guy is one of those people who films himself working out. Now, I know people like to judge people who film themselves working out, but I can kind of understand it. Like for form and like, so you see if you're doing it right, you can go watch it later. Like, depending on how serious you are about bodybuilding and shit like that, it can be a thing. However, if you're doing it just to be one of those pick-me's at a gym, that's really fucking obnoxious to the people who are trying to work out. This guy got a little over his skis because just because you're filming yourself does not mean that you get to control how other people move about the gym. Let's watch this.
Let's go. Don't walk past my video, bro. Bruh, don't walk past my video, bro.
See, now that right there? Nuh-uh. That doesn't fly. That shit you can't do. I'm not talking about walking into the video. I'm talking about putting your hands on someone and backing him up. Maybe the other guy's not much of a fighter or whatever, or you're trying to, well, it might not be that. It might just be that the guy, isn't the fucking animal and doesn't want to get in a brawl in public in a nice place. But putting your hand in someone's chest and pushing them backwards, nah, that shit don't fly. And also, the guy was just walking by. Give it a second. You just made this whole thing last way longer than anything else. You could have just let him walk by. It would have been fine.
I said I'm recording right here, bro. You walking past my shit.
Just want to give an update to this video from a couple days ago where this man puts his hand.
It's so weird watching bald people wear hats. It's fucking strange, man. Like, look, there's like room in there. It's not touching anything. It's bizarre to look like I shouldn't be able to look into someone's hat and see the inside of their hat. I'm just realizing now how much trouble I have with that. Oh boy, I better hang on to this shit as long as I can.
Hands on someone for walking through his video. It is never okay to put your hands on someone for something like this at the gym or anywhere.
And that's the thing. You're kind of taking advantage of civilized people because you're going to have people who like they're going to start shit because they're fucking stupid. And you know that if you do anything back, we know this from being kids. Like, it's the person who retaliates who always gets noticed. So if you do what maybe this guy needs, and that's fucking crack him one, you're going to get in all kinds of trouble. And people have shit to lose. They don't need, it's not that they're a pussy or anything like that. It's like they got fucking shit they got to worry about. So I know, I was reading the comments, and some people were like, why didn't that guy just flatten him? Okay, you flatten him. Sues you, sues the gym, calls the police, presses charges for assault. Now what? Now you got to deal with that. You got to explain it to your family, explain it to your boss. And why? So you could show that you don't take no shit? No, it's not fucking worth it.
A lot of you were asking what happened to this man. So I called this gym, LA Fitness in Kearney, New Jersey. I spoke to their staff, great people, huge supporters of what I do. This man's membership has been revoked, and he...
What do you do? He looks like Popeye. He's like, they know me, they know what I do. What do you sit in your car and you talk about people misbehaving at the gym?
This man's membership has been revoked.
Oh,
and
shit.
he is no longer able to step foot in an LA Fitness. So thank you, LA.
Patrick, Nick, and the Onions jack off to this video going, oh, I wish it was Aaron. I'm sorry. You know what it is? I'm being catty again. That's me being catty again. And you know what? That's not okay. I don't know. To be real with you, I don't know if the guy should be kicked out of the gym. I mean, a reprimand, a talking to, maybe, stay out for a weekend, but like totally all the way fucking kicked out? Bro. Sam Show says this story just keeps getting gayer and gayer. Yeah, I don't know if you should have kicked the guy out just for that one thing. Bigot on Socialist Media says he's like Nick. He likes watching men work out. I don't know if it was Nick liked watching men work out. He just didn't have anything else to do because he couldn't like lift anything or like do any exercising. And his excuse would always be, I have a heat allergy. I get rashes. I don't know. It sounds kind of gay to me. It's quite a bit gay, to be quite honest with you. $60 away from today's goal. Thank you so much, A-Train. Today's show brought to you by A-Train, everybody. Going shopping for Twister. I got to get one for Scott, who threw in $100 yesterday. A-Train, who threw in $200 today. And what's the other one? Flinty Gecko sent me his information so I could, but I have Flinty Gecko's Twister all signed and ready to go. I don't know how long the gay naked Twister autograph promotion is going to run. We'll go end of the month till now, but we keep moving 3 or 4 a week. So $100, you get a gay naked Twister autograph from Steel Toe. And I leave little messages on each one. Oh, that also puts A-Train in first place. A-Train has hopped over Gray Duckling. Gray Duckling's at 195. A-Train's at 200. Not My Demo's at 100. McBuster is at 65. People have actually been donating on McBuster's behalf. So McBuster hasn't actually donated anything. It's other people going, I'm McBuster, and sending it via PayPal. I think it's cute. I like it. But there's the numbers, 200, 195, 165. And then you've got Sanford's son at 60. So there's some movement. There's some movement on the board. 60 left. Let's work together to knock this thing out and call it another win for the Toe. I really hope they work out this stupid TikTok thing pretty soon. I'm getting tired of every time I go to prep a show, I'm reading about TikTok. Are they going to sell it? Are they not going to sell it? Are they going to... Like, I don't want TikTok that's owned by the Chinese here. I don't want it. I think it's a Chinese spy app. Call me a conspiracy theorist. But every time I don't jump in with these conspiracy theorists, I end up being wrong. So I'm going to go with it's a Chinese spy conspiracy. So then I believe it was the Biden administration, or maybe it was the Congress. They made a rule that said TikTok in the United States has to be shut down completely, or somebody else has to buy it. The Chinese have to sell it, and they can't have access to it anymore. Okay. Well, since then, a lot of people have been offering to buy it. Mr. Beast has offered to buy it. Kick has put an offer in. And then there's been a few other people. Elon has talked about buying TikTok. I just wish somebody would fucking just get the thing, call it a day, and be done with it. Because now, like, the Trump administration is going, we have to try to find a way to save TikTok. I thought Trump hated China shit. Like, shouldn't he be happy, like, if it gets sold or if it goes away? Like, isn't that another win for the Trump? He's talking about saving it. Can't you just have somebody offer you some cash and we fucking move on? can't we just move on from it? But no. TikTok will be banned without a savior. And CNN has an article. Here are the alternative apps that users are flocking to. You know, I do have a boomer confession to make. I don't have TikTok. I refuse because, I don't know, it's a weird, better dead than red thing. But I don't have TikTok. SP will send me shit on TikTok from time to time, and if it won't open in my browser, then I just don't bother with it. But then at the same time, I don't mind Facebook Reels. Like, I'll do Facebook Reels. Why not? Sure, let's do Facebook Reels. I'll watch them. I'll laugh. There's this guy who pretends to be Negan. He's really funny. There's like old wrestling promos that I forgot about on Facebook Reels, and I'll watch them. There's clips from Landman. I'll check them out. There's Vikings shit on Facebook Reels. And every time I watch Facebook Reels, SP will be like, God, you're such a boomer. She's like, why don't you just get TikTok? And I'm like, but communism. The Chinese will use it to spy on me. They'll know what I'm up to. Which I don't know what that is. I don't want them to make fun of my shirt the way you guys do. Papa Shab says, my friends show me conspiracy shit on there or crazy shit, and that's about it for my TikTok consumption. Yeah, like you can craft your, what do you call them? The algorithms, as Devo says. You can craft your algorithms to get the right shit to show up. On her phone the other day, SP was showing me like funny dog TikToks. And I'll admit, I thought some of them were funny. I liked some of the doggy TikToks. They were so cute, just little puppies. They were, oh my goodness. Like if you go on YouTube right now and you go, let's see. Let's go cute dog video. It's not like, the TikToks where it's just like a little short thing. They're too long. They're these big compilations. Like if you go, let's go to this one. I saw this one on TikTok.
Today, his best favorite animal is called Chihuahua. Chihuahuas is like when you buy a dog, but then forget to take it out of the box. It can't go big, so stay really small.
Oh, look at him. See, I watch this because I have Gordy. Isn't that adorable? And you guys call me gay. I don't understand why. Just like watching little shorts about chihuahuas. You see, he called him a chichihua. You don't get it, do you?
But inside Chihuahuas grow really big feelings. Uh-oh. You got to let them out. It's probably why sometimes Chihuahuas get a little bit shaky. Or maybe it's cold, or he swallowed lots of bees. They don't know. Anyway, Chihuahua have tiny little legs. It's even small for a tiny body.
See, now you guys are watching this going, Aaron, you fucking watch this shit? If like it yeah. SP showed it to me on TikTok, and I thought it was really funny. So I watched them independently sometime. See, sometimes you guys watch this show, and you're like, did he get injected with sodium pentothal before the show, and now he just admits shit that he's going to forget about tomorrow? No. I just like being open with my audience. Always have. It's what made me number one.
Probably used up all the meats to make Chihuahua's giant forehead. It's so big. It's probably because it think big thoughts, like, why is it hard to say sorry sometimes? Or if you had an extra leg, where would it go? I know, in the back. That's easy. Anyway, if you see Chihuahua, you can say, it's okay to have big feelings. If you let them out, maybe you can feel better. I don't know. This is why his best favorite animal. Okay, bye.
Yeah, see, he's just talking about the Chihuahua. They're so cute. Dead Game says, you let the seed be sown. You're fucked. Dive Bar says, I'm proud to say I'm not on TikTok or any other gay app. Papa Shop says, the Celsius is making you even gayer. Oh my God, is Celsius a psyop? Don't worry, RFK Jr. will get rid of it. He'll take care of it for us. Sam with $2 says, what the fuck is TikTok? It's an app where they show short video clips of white moms dancing. I think is pretty much 90% of the content, right? Oh, and how to turn your kid trans. It's basically a Chinese communist psyop to ruin our culture and subvert us. It's brilliant on their part. We were warned. but we didn't do anything about it. Chips and Diff says SP's plan to fix Aaron is working. Gray Duckling with $10 says, I'm winning that twister. Oh, boy, we've got ourselves a war. A-Train is now in second place. So I'm going to write down Gray Duckling and A-Train because I think those are the only two who are fighting it out for first. So we got A-Train at 200, Gray Duckling at 205, and we're $50 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your support. Let's see if we can start a race. A-Train, you're behind by $5 against Gray Duckling. And to the rest of you, $50 away from overtime and today's goal. Thank you very much for your contributions. So TikTok, is it going to get bought? I don't know. Do I give a shit? No, as long as, look, if it's going to stay Chinese, then yes, please get rid of it. Just shut it down. It's not going to break my heart if there's no TikTok. But if somebody else wants to buy it and you keep it going, sure. Fuck it. Like I said, as long as the fucking commies aren't running the thing. I'm a little old school on communism. Like, I don't have... It's not like, oh, the Cold War was forever ago. Communism isn't a bad word. No, it's evil. It's terrible. Who's the MMA fighter who is going to fight? They were a female MMA fighter, and they were fighting the Chinese lady who was the champion. And she said, better dead than red. Rose Namajunas. That's who it was. Rose Namajunas was fighting, I keep wanting to say Zhai Li Zhang, but that's the boxer. But she was fighting her, and she said, better dead than red, which is an old slogan against communism. And, like, fucking people got mad at her. Like, they wanted her to apologize for it. It's like, fuck that noise. She's coming out against the commies. Not only the commies, the Chinese commies who slaughtered the shit out of people throughout history. Helgi says, Aaron, who invented communism? Karl Marx invented communism. Vladimir Lenin exported it into Russia. Leon Trotsky helped him spread it. I know. I see where you're going with this. I understand it. I get it. I got it. A-Train says, you will need to send me one more twister. He just sent $50. Another win for the A-Train. Sorry, Gray Duckling. A-Train's got 2 twisters, and he's up by $45, and we've hit today's goal.
Pay him. Pay that man his money.
Oh, boy. It's another win for the toe. It was looking dicey there for a minute, but you can always count on the audience to fight with each other via their money. Thank you so much, A-Train. Now we'll see if Gray Duckling can come back. Maybe we need to put something in the chat here. Maybe we need to put a text line. Huh? Let's maybe we need to put some text in to update people on the ongoing war. Suave Banana with $2 says, why can't I send a link in Super Chat? I don't know. Mods, do you have to be a mod in order to send a link in Super Chats? Let's see. Give it a shot. I know if you're a mod, I think you can just send links in the chat if you want to. Oh, no. Now Sam Show has said, answer the fucking question, he boy. Here we go. I thought you were going to let me answer the question in the way that I thought my answer was sufficient for everybody. You have proven me wrong, sir. I'm sorry. Helgi says, yeah, Aaron, read us some passages from the book. Chips, now the fight's getting a little it's getting a little evil, guys. It's getting a little mean. Right now, A-Train is ahead of Gray Duckling, 250 to 205. And Chips and Diff says he just got made Gay Duckling. It's not kind. That's not kind. That's, guys, it's a friendly competition. I don't think it's anything we need to be fighting each other over. That's it. We're done. Goal has been hit. I'm not saying we're done like for the show, but we are done making all the cash today. I appreciate that. The only thing we really have left is seeing what happens between Gray Duckling and A-Train. Seeing how far they take this rivalry that they began today. Before we get to anything else, do you guys want to do any Ed and Michelle or Devo today? Day One Salt says, goal hit, pack it up. Yep. Call it a day. Guys, let's just go home. Let's call it a day. We have had a really good one, though. We've had a really good program. You guys want Ed and Michelle? You want Devo and Upstate? You want to check on any of our friends? See what they're doing? Or we got some Bill Maher clips we got to go through. We got another piece of shit teacher. We've got we've got the Trump administration official, one of the advisors. I love it when like boomers and older political types, like older squares, don't know what certain colloquialisms mean and they use them wrong. Like, guys, if you will, what does it mean when you say you're going to take someone to Pound Town? What does it mean? If you were going to say, I'm taking you to Pound Town, means you're going to fuck them, right? There's a Trump advisor who thought that being taken to Pound Town meant like being owned or like being thrashed verbally. And they said that Kash Patel is going to take the Democrats to Pound Town, which of course means Kash Patel is going to fuck all of the Democrats really, really hard. What the hell? Atomic Ray, thank you for gifting a membership to somebody to. Appreciate that. Hey, I guess now you guys are technically like $40 away from Monday's miss. But I'm happy just to knock out today's goal. Thank you guys so much. And of course, Rumble Link Friday is tomorrow. Be sure to join us for that. Last week, it was really crazy. It was a lot of fun. Let's do this Pound Town story. Jason Miller deployed an interesting choice of words to describe the upcoming confirmation hearing for FBI Director Kash Patel. Miller, an advisor to President-elect Trump, took issue with a characterization by New York Times reporter Glenn Thrush, who was covering Wednesday's confirmation hearing of Attorney General nominee Pam Bondi, which, by the way, the Pam Bondi thing must not have been too controversial. Or maybe it got outshined by, what's his face? Biden doing his farewell address. But either way, I didn't see anything controversial come out of the Pam Bondi deal. So this Jason Miller was not happy with some of the treatment that Pam Bondi got. So when talking about Kash Patel, he said, quote, "We're going to come after you." Not a good start. "Whether it's criminally or civilly, we'll figure that out. But yeah, we're putting you all on notice." Okay, that was Kash Patel. He was saying, if I become director of the FBI, we're going to come after you. If they're both confirmed, Bondi would oversee the FBI and Patel, who has repeatedly signaled his desire to go after Trump's political opponents as revenge. Is that what he meant by that? Or did he mean like the COVID stuff, the Ukraine stuff, the Burisma, like shit like that, like the corruption, or like going after the FBI and the CIA for like the January 6th shit? That's how I take that. I don't take that as like, you know,
we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I don't. Greatest fucking promo of all time. On Wednesday, Bondi was questioned about Patel's enemies list, which contains names of people he calls government gangsters. Oh my God, that would be horrible if he held government gangsters accountable, wouldn't it? There will never be an enemies list within the Department of Justice, she told the Judiciary Committee. So Jason Miller responded to all of that enemies list talk by tweeting the following. This is taken out of context, Glenn. We all look forward to Kash Patel taking these idiotic Democrats to Pound Town if and when they decide to waste their time asking him about hypothetical conspiracy theories in his hearing. I want to reiterate, Jason Miller told a New York Times reporter that Kash Patel is going to take these idiotic Democrats and fuck the shit out of them. Please tell me Glenn Thrush had a response. Nope. I mean, how do you, right? Like when you say our FBI director, you know what he's going to do to you guys? What, verbally thrash us? Nope. Hold you down and fuck you. Like, whoa. Okay, this stopped being a friendly political rivalry. Now we're into sexual threats. Fascinating, to say the least. Of course, Pound Town is slang for particularly robust sexual intercourse. Wiktionary defines the term as a metaphorical place of vigorous, often rough sexual activity. Yeah, like I got really mad one time because, I told SP that, she said, where do you want to go tonight? And I said, we should go to Pound Town. And we fucking drove around for 3 hours because she thought, no. This is not very nice. Hulkamash a baby with $1 says Pound Town is Aaron's favorite buffet. That's not true. First of all, I don't think there's a buffet called Pound Town. Second of all, if there is, I haven't eaten there. Third of all, the answer to that question is China Star. Damn it, I have a favorite buffet. Roots Calhoun says Kash Patel is starting an OnlyFans. Yeah. 1 Indian pounds 13 Democrats. What the fuck? McBuster says, so he's a horny Hindi that wants to fuck liberals. Got it. Is it weird that, this is going to be weird. I kind of have to finish this thought, though. Is it weird that, I imagine that, if Kash Patel were to fuck a bunch of Democrats, he would kind of do it like a spider monkey almost. It would be way too much hip. He'd just be going way too hard in the paint, and it would just be very fast and hippie. I don't know why that happened. I also believe I've lost all ability to ever call anyone else gay ever again. And I mean ever again. But don't worry, guys. Kash Patel is going to take them all to Pound Town. That's where those Democrats are going. Bill Maher was talking about the LA rebuild on, who was he talking to? Is this a Club Random? I think, no, he was legit a guest on TMZ. I was going to say that's the politically incorrect background. I know that show's canceled. By the way, do you remember how Bill Maher got canceled on the politically incorrect deal? That was the time he said that the terrorists on 9/11 weren't cowards and that it's more cowardly to lob cruise missiles at people from miles away. And it was right after 9/11 and people were like, fuck you, you piece of shit. However, if you think about it, there is a vein you could follow that makes sense. I know what Bill was trying to say, but saying it right after the towers went down and the nation's rallying for war, I don't know. I don't think it's I don't think it was something he was ever going to be able to survive. He might be able to survive it today, but not back then. Someone writing in is Kash Patel. His enemy list is anyone who doesn't give $7,000 in Apple gift cards to his call center in Mumbai. Wow, breaking news. A-Train says, has Gray Duckling gotten a naked Twister autographed yet? If so, then give it to another that has been donating a lot and hasn't got one. So A-Train's getting 2. And he wants to give 1 away. Do I give it to Gray Duckling? Well, Gray Duckling's in second place, so he hasn't gotten one yet, technically. Oh, should I just give it to Gray Duckling then? Fuck it. I mean, we don't need any more money. We're good. We did it. Thank you, Pizza Roll, for the $19.99, though. That's awesome. That means what? $25 away from what we missed Monday. Holy shit. I don't think I have enough stuff to go till 11 today, though. So I'm just going to say, if you donate, it's just really nice of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're not asking. Goal's been hit. We're good for the week. We missed by 25 now on Monday. Oh, well, what the fuck do you do? I cannot offer extra overtime today. I got, obviously, I've got Twister to pick up. I've got things to mail out. I got to get, then I got to pick up the kids. We're going to Grandma and Grandpa's today. And then I have to go get paid to coach boxing. Sorry. I never in all my years thought that would be offensive, but here we are. I also didn't think that people would try to live vicariously through me. All right, here's Bill Maher talking about the California wildfires. Again, you've got so many people who are still in denial over these wildfires. Did you see Bill Burr and Jimmy Kimmel the other night? 2 nights ago, I think it was. Bill Burr was on there going, all these people saying that it was mismanaged. They're doing a great, everybody, the firefighters are doing a great job. It's like, you fucking idiot. Like, I like Bill Burr, but it's like, nobody is out there saying the firefighters are doing a piss poor job. If anything, people are out there saying the firefighters are kicking ass with what they have, but the shitty state of California and city of Los Angeles didn't save their rainwater, and their hydrants are going dry. They don't irrigate anymore because of the gay Delta smelt. I don't think it's called gay. I don't think that's part of the species name. But Gaius deltais smeltus, I believe it's what it's called. But Bill Maher has been one of the more realistic people living in L.A. about these wildfires. And his take on it is kind of similar to what ours has been, which is this is kind of a man-made deal. Like, there are steps that could have been taken to prevent these wildfires that California hasn't taken for years. Let's hear Bill out.
Is taking a lot of heat. So is Gavin Newsom. But there is going to be a recall on Karen Bass. We will see what happens. But a lot of people think she failed in terms of leadership. And
if they have a recall on Karen Bass and the people of Los Angeles do not recall her and vote her out, they deserve everything they get.
And, where budget cuts may have affected the fire department, and there are other people who are saying, how dare you even talk about that in the middle of the fire? So
those people are usually people who are on the losing side of the argument. I mean, you live in one of the driest places in the country that's prone to wildfires, and the thing you cut is the fire department. But you know what you gave more money to? The bums living on the street and shitting on the sidewalk. Great. I mean, honestly, a few more wildfires and a little more homeless shit, we'll be Mumbai in no time.
Where do you stand?
Well, we all took a lot of heat. I'm with the people who want to hold politicians accountable.
I'm glad we stopped doing like hot and fire metaphors when they're like, oh yeah, they're feeling the heat. It's like, guys, wildfire. Shh. We don't need to say that. I'm going to hold these politicians' feet to the fire. No. Do you believe these politicians are under fire? Shut up.
We shouldn't talk about it now. It's so funny to hear that coming out of the mouths of liberals, because they hate it when conservatives say that after a gun tragedy.
Yep.
Which is what conservatives always say after a mass shooting. This is not the time to politicize it, and then it never is.
Right. That is a fair criticism of Republicans. Republicans always do that after a school shooting. Now is not the time to talk about solutions. Now, in fairness to Republicans, nobody ever wants to talk about the solutions they have. Mental health reform, checking in on these psych drugs. I don't know, maybe somebody gets held responsible for whenever these crazy kids are being thrown to the FBI and being thrown to the local police department. And when they finally do shoot up the school, they go, well, he was known to law enforcement. Like, we never talk about that. The reason Republicans say it's too early to politicize this is because they know what the Democrats are going to do. They're going to go, guns, gun bans, gun control. It's their only plan. That's the only thing they have. Not the mental health of what causes this. Not how to keep better tabs on people who are at higher risk to do this. It's just take the guns away and this problem will take care of itself. You know, like it did in Chicago.
It is absolutely the time to talk about it. This is what my editorial is about Friday night on the show.
Oh, by the way, Pizza Roll, I'm sorry. You sent 1999. I didn't read your message. They said, God bless you. Support the steel toe for life. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
Was it always going to be bad? Of course. Their arguments are not wrong. We built the city in a terrible place to build a city.
Yeah, but you built this city on rock and roll. Anybody want to say anything, or are we good? We're good? Okay, cool.
Global warming absolutely does make hot stuff and weather worse.
Yeah, but you know what else does? Not brush clearing, not taking care of the forests, and not irrigating. That makes them worse too. A lot worse than whatever effect climate change has.
The winds were ridiculous. Yeah, I get all that. And they also made a lot of errors. And if you held Bush accountable for Katrina and thought Rudy Giuliani was an idiot for putting the command center in the World Trade Center, which is the place they attacked for and were most likely to attack again.
That's true. People forget about that. Like the reason the cops and the first responders were kind of scrambled during 9/11 is because Giuliani did instruct the city of New York to put the headquarters for emergency response in the World Trade Center. And but this was after the first World Trade Center bombing. He decided to do that. Brilliant job, Rudy.
Which he was. Well, then you have to have some intellectual honesty and criticize your team when they don't do it right. And they've had a long time to get this righter. It was always going to be bad. All of these were always going to be bad, and they always seem to be the worst they ever possibly could be. So, no, I think we should demand better.
You know I watch your show every Friday night.
Kiss ass. All right, Harvey, why don't you suck his dick?
When you're on. And I followed your journey trying to get the necessary permits to take down a shed in your backyard over a period of, I believe, more than a year. And
no, that's what I had to build. I was trying
building
to get
the shed.
Solar. This is for your solar.
The solar.
Yeah. Trying to get the solar hooked up, which, by the way, is what the state wants you to do.
If it took you...
Well, look, that's because you guys do this all by government. If you would wait until the private sector was ready to roll this shit out, you wouldn't have to do all this red tape bullshit. But instead, you guys have the government make up these quotas. You invent them. It failed for Stalin. It failed for Mao. It failed for Xi. It's going to fail for us. Any government that tries to force their private sector to get a certain arbitrary result before they're ready is going to just be a massive clusterfuck. So when you're like, yeah, there's a bunch of red tape for solar, that's because these private companies are not, solar's not ready. And it hasn't been getting ready for decades. We don't know how to transport it. We don't know how to really store it on a mass level. It's not there yet, for whatever reason. But then the government goes, well, Bill, we really want you to put solar in. So Bill goes, okay, I'll do solar. And the government goes, well, Bill, you got to get these permits and those permits and this and that. We got to have someone come check it out. It's like, I want to put some fucking panels on my house, please. Yeah, Bill, but remember, you don't really own your home. We still get to tell you what you can and can't do. And we got to have somebody come check it out. Okay, cool. How long will that take? About 6 months. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, like, you keep having these government officials go, we're going to run this shit. And then it gets fucked up. And you guys keep voting for the same fucking government people. That's why it's really hard for any of us in the rest of the country to have any sympathy for California. We've been talking about this shit for decades. Your state used to do it right. Reagan, Schwarzenegger, you'd be irrigating, you'd be sending water down to Los Angeles. Not that there wouldn't be wildfires, they wouldn't be this bad. But, like, you guys create all this red tape, and then you bitch about it, and then when they go, all right, let's pick somebody new, you guys go, ooh, I don't want to be called a Nazi. All right. Better get some marshmallows to roast then.
You a year and going on television every week shaming the state to build a shed for solar.
Just to get solar panels.
When you look at the red tape with the Coastal Commission, with building and safety, with all of the rigmarole you have to go through to build
Rigmarole. Hey, watch your mouth, buddy. It's a family show.
a house, and especially after hillsides may be compromised and whatnot, and you look at the scope of this, how optimistic are you that that could change enough so that LA can rebuild?
I always think there's a middle of the road, actual practical solution to everything. And for this, I would say, was California's uber progressive politics the cause of this fire? Of course not.
Did it make it worse? Did it make it worse?
Did it impede them to some degree? Absolutely.
All right. Thank you, Bill. Like, I'm not asking Bill to become a Republican or a conservative or anything, but that honesty is appreciated.
That's the margin of error I'm saying we can't abide by anymore. Now, as far as the red tape, I see that they're all, Newsom, Bass, they're all saying, we're going to cut red tape, as if they're doing us a favor. My question is, well, if you can do it now, why don't you always do it? Obviously, it can be done.
Isn't that infuriating? Like, but that's America. Like, America's been that way its whole existence. We're like, when we absolutely have to do something, you know, we're the kid that didn't study at all, and now it's the night before the test, and we cram, and then we get an A. And it's frustrating because you go, well, why didn't you learn that shit 2 weeks ago then? We're like, no, we didn't have to then. You know? What do you do? We didn't have to do. We only work well under pressure. So in California, it's fuck things up, fuck things up, fuck things up. Disaster happens. Boy, we really should clear up all these fuck-ups we do. It's like, well, why didn't you do them before? Well, because fuck you. We're in charge. That's why. Now, Papa Shab, why does... I'm getting ready to go to the chat. I click back into the Rumble chat. First thing I see, someone saying Jews. God. I can't. You guys know that, like, I'm doing it tongue-in-cheek and funny, right? Like, you guys... I'm not trying to join your club. As good as your arguments may be, I can't be joining your club. Hey, guys, I have a lot of thank yous to throw out. I have a lot of people being really, really cool to the toe here, so just give me 1 second to get these thank yous. Thank you to Gray Duckling, says, take that, A-Train. Oh, shit. I think A-Train wants me to let him know Gray Duckling is now $30 ahead. Gray is now 30 ahead. There you go. He wanted to know if he was in first place. Gray Duckling is now at 280 versus A-Train's 250. And then also Ryan with $20 says, good show. Thank you, buddy. Oh, my God. That $95 now means, hold on, math time. We're $70 ahead for the whole week. Wow. Wow. Thank you guys so much. So you've knocked out what we missed on, you knocked out our miss from Monday. And now we're ahead by $70 for next week. You guys are the best. There's, honest to God, there's no better audience. I mean, did you make me shit my pants for 3 hours? Yes, you made me shit my pants for 3 hours. But boy, did you go above and beyond. Holy shit. Thank you, Gray Duckling. Thank you, A-Train. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, everybody who is thrown in today. You guys are wonderful. I cannot thank you enough. There's some shit I wanted to do, and I can't find it now. I was just sorry. I was thanking Ryan. I was thanking Gray Duckling. And I fucking forgot the thing I was on my way to do. God damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? I know we wanted to do, some people wanted Ed and Michelle. And some people wanted, what was the other one? The, Fuck, I keep forgetting his name. Devo. They wanted Devo. I just want to see what Devo and Upstate were up to last night. I want to see what these guys, what kind of show they do. Oh, this is wrong. Their live streams only have 75 views. Fuck that. Oh, the one we covered has 236. That's like one of their biggest ones. Yay. Here, if you guys want to watch along with us, here's the link. Go ahead. You know, Pants Maestro says all of us want butter. Bro, we've killed it so hard this week because of today's show. Like, I'm in such a good mood. I kind of want to set a price for Pants Maestro's butter thing. I really do. MN Gal says the kids. What? What about the kids? What was I going to do about the kids? I don't remember. Oh, I do have this this teacher. Imagine this. LGBTQ activist teacher got arrested recently in here, let's do this. I want you guys to guess. In Kansas City, LGBTQ activist teacher got arrested. I want you guys to guess what they got arrested for. People are throwing out numbers for the butter thing. I don't know. I'm just in such a good mood. Like their boxing attack failed. We crushed it today. We're up for the week. I just feel really fucking good. But I have this really bad habit of not thinking shit through before I talk and then coming up with the details later. So I don't want to do that. Bigot on Socialist Media says, molested. You're saying that you think this LGBTQ activist teacher got arrested for molesting, but they're in charge of educating children. Yeah, that's what they got arrested for. It's they got arrested for crimes against children. No, this is not the Red Bar Melton Watch. Here we go. Let's hit play on this one. It's very unfortunate that noticing patterns on certain things, especially when it comes to protecting defenseless groups, noticing patterns is not allowed.
Elise Summit West high school teachers facing federal child pornography charges.
Real quick, before they show his face, one hair color or multiple hair colors?
Drummond is a math teacher at the high school. He's charged.
My God, he's got like a not gay Jared meets Matt Walsh thing going on.
With one count of posting child porn on the internet and one count of possessing that kind of material. Police were tipped off to the crimes in September. That's when they found the content on the messenger app Kik. Federal investigators say Drummond was arrested yesterday morning. That was after police followed him. Officers found a computer tower in his car and took his cell phone. The Lee Summit.
A computer tower in a car is a massive red flag. Like, if you're carrying your computer tower with you places, that means you're worried somebody's going to take it at some point. That ain't good.
School district says no evidence links any Lee Summit students to these crimes. The district also said it's fully cooperating with the federal investigation, and Drummond is on administrative leave right now. That's per district policy.
Well, yeah, I hope it's district policy. Hey, this guy got arrested for CP on his computer. Oh, well, you know, innocent until proven guilty. Let's just let him keep teaching. No, I don't think that's the way it's supposed to go. Let's do this Devo's Weed Chronicles. Yeah, Eaton Clam says it's a misunderstanding. He was doing research. Who was that? Peter Townsend from The Who? Wasn't that his excuse? Pete Townsend was they arrested him for having that stuff on his computer, and he was like, just doing research, bro. You got to let me go. I'm trying to help you guys. Trying to help you. Pants Maestro says, just saying, he kind of looks like you with a beard. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, Patrick Rekieta shouldn't teach kids. No, it's Camelot Rekieta. Remember, he's the father of Nick's baby. Camelot knocked up Nick. It was so sweet. So sweet. Everyone deserves love, especially when you make mistakes. You're allowed to, pick up and move on. And gays are accepted now. Sorry, Sam Show. And I've heard from numerous activists that men can get pregnant. So there, but for the grace of God, go I. All right, let's see what Devo and Upstate were up to. They wait, what? They have a disclaimer? Get the fuck out of here. This channel does not promote or encourage any illegal activities. All content provided by this channel is meant for educational purposes only. Guys, Devo and Upstate are an educational show. All right, let's show everybody Devo and Upstate, and you guys can decide for yourself whether or not our two new friends on YouTube are educational streamers. Remember, Devo and Upstate is where this came from.
Like an Amish lady on a butter churn, and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
I mean, you don't need to use butter, but now I'm offending people.
Oh man. All the content provided by this channel is meant
he reads it
for a little education and entertainment purposes. Only and only that. You got to be 18, man, to be in here. But until then.
Oh, yeah, their channel is set to 18 plus. Then again, so is mine. I set this channel to 18 plus. I don't want to, because a lot of people will keep their channel not 18 plus. That raises because they're like, oh, I can get it out to more people. Yeah, but at the same time, YouTube watches your content closer, and you can get videos taken down and possibly strikes for not being under 18 friendly. So I just skip all of that shit by going, nope, all of our videos are 18 plus.
Come again.
If you don't like the content, go away.
Hey, no.
That's how you build an audience, Upstate. There you go, buddy. You don't like the content, go away. Are you kidding? Do you know how many of my biggest fans wouldn't be here? Like all those Onion people, they're just living vicariously through the toe. They fucking love the toe. They can't live without it. They make up fan fiction when we're not on. They literally fucking miss me. They want me to spend less time coaching and boxing at the gym, so they try to get my USA Boxing membership canceled with gay ops because they want me here more. It's adorable.
Hit that like button before you leave.
Yeah.
By the way, you're going to learn this about Upstate. Devo throws it to him a lot. And Upstate usually has one-word answers. Like, we do have our classic one where Devo is making this big point about something, and Upstate is staring at his phone. And he goes, yeah, look. And he just shows the thumbnail for the stream. He's the best. Oh, and also another warning. These guys don't wear shirts.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Let's see. Let me roll this thing up here and see who. Oh, it's Angie Birch. Welcome in. Thank you. And Bell Star. Occult.
Occult. There's a guy named Occult Examiner. He goes, Occult. He's Irish.
Uh-oh, hang on. What'd she say? Usually you guys.
Wait, is that I'm using socialist media? That's our guy. There's a toe boy in the fucking Devo chat. Oh, by the way, somebody in the UK took my rant about Harry and Meghan the other day and posted it on their social media, and I guess they said it's got 40,000 views now. It had 20,000 the other day. I guess it's up to 30 or 40. It's thank you. That's great.
What's on my behind?
Our subs have been going up the last few weeks, so I appreciate it when people share that shit.
I'm using social media. What's up, man? Patrick, welcome in. What's up? Sean Ellis, aloha, bro. What was that other one? Gary, welcome in.
All right, guys, you gotta pick it up. Let's skip ahead. Here we go. Ready for the reveal? There's our boy Upstate. So Upstate comes up on the screen. He's got his shirt off. They've always got their shirts off. I guess the weed makes them itchy. And he's got his Snoopy Red Baron tattoo, and he's ready to fucking podcast with his buddy Devo. When does Devo get up there? Okay, he's coming up pretty soon. Devo's kind of a Mick Foley looking fella.
Actually, I wouldn't have a lighter anywhere around my feathers. I'd go for the old push in and pull out type lighter that you find in the old 74 Nova.
Can somebody tell Upstate that his microphone is pointing away from his face and it's really fucking up his audio? Like, Upstate, you take the Kevin Brennan headphones and you bend the microphone so it goes here in front of your mouth. I'm just trying to help my buddy Upstate.
You got to, hey, Roadhog, you got to put a hashtag in there. Hashtag unblock Devo.
Yes, hashtag.
And look, they'll come up to Roadhog. Look,
there's our boy. There's our boy Devo. Now, one thing we've noticed about Devo is that he loves the Confederacy and Jesus Christ. And Trump. So he's there's some contradicting things there, but he's and Hot Wheels cars. Apparently, he's got a fuck ton of Hot Wheels cars.
Of that channel will come up and say, "He's not bad. He's welcome anytime." But when I go over there, I get checked at the door.
Yeah, they want to cut his nuts off and
my hair, my beard,
violate his rear end.
No.
Jesus, you guys, boy. I tell you what, Upstate and Devo are getting a little sodomistic on this episode.
How are you?
Oh, God, I have an announcement to make. A-Train has officially conceded the race to Gray Duckling. Gray Duckling is the winner on Chad Buzamok's top donations at $280. A-Train is conceding the race at $250. Congratulations. Congratulations to Gray Duckling for his victory. And thank you, A-Train, for jump-starting the show today. We were struggling until you threw in 200. Then all of a sudden we raised a few hundred more. And we're ahead for this week, and we're ahead for last week. So the fucking toe finds a way, my friends. Which is weird because Quanfather told me it's over. It's done. I'm worried about you, man. Like what? More cancellation attempts failed? What are you going to do?
Poor Devo. He knows he's a star on my panel.
Yeah.
All right, I got to fast forward. I'm about to bail on Upstate and Devo today. I'm worried that these guys might have been a one-hit wonder because they're not really giving us anything good this time around.
Ever.
They employ tyranny.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh. Oh, they love that shit, man. Rub that tyranny all over the face.
Man, hey, you're getting off track there, Grandma.
What the fuck are you?
Dude, you want to hear something?
Okay. All right. Upstate and Devo are warming up a little bit. These guys, that's what it is. They're fucking baked hard. The last time we watched them, it was a Nooner episode. It was called Devo's Nooner. This one is called Let's Do This on Devo's Weed Chronicles. And so they're, oh boy, you can see the light comes to their eyes, but it takes a few seconds.
Another Walmart story. You ready?
Oh boy. Hold on. I'm checking my chair for a seatbelt. Here, give me my, I'll take my phone charger and I'll strap in. Ladies and gentlemen, the shirtless, middle-aged pothead has a Walmart story. There's no way this doesn't fucking rule.
Okay.
You ready for a good Walmart story?
I like Walmart stories.
Like an Amish lady on a butter churn, and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time. Listen to this. I seen some stretchy pants, bro.
Devo's baked out of his fucking gourd.
I'll guarantee you, I'll give you $1 or a donut. Them suckers were large. Large, okay? The size, large. On a chick, man, it looked like they stuffed that. I don't know how she got those on, dude. They were so stretched.
They were transparent.
Almost, dude. There was
they were almost transparent. Well, I feel like they're either transparent or they're not. Like either you can see through them or you can't see through them.
Freaking like little sprigs of hair, orange hair sticking through the bottom. Looked like had a Chucky doll in there, and the hair was.
Devo, can we not? It's a Walmart story. Let's keep it wholesome. No orange pubes, please. Or is he saying orange ass hair? You know what? I don't need to know.
Was coming through the fabric. You could have took a lot. Hey, you could have took a lighter and shaved that chick.
I'd have used a torch way back.
Here comes about 375 on the hoof at about 411.
Hey, Devo, we got it. You can shave the ass with the
Walking through there and some stretchy pants, and I went, holy crap, that's like a sausage casing.
Upstate's fogging up his glasses over this story.
How the hell did they stretch? That's what I thought. That dude, that little skinny dude that's with her, I thought, I bet he had to help her.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the dynamic of this relationship was. Little skinny guy with a giant fat girl, and was she white by chance, Devo? Was he something other than white by chance, Devo? Just wondering.
Get in them. He had to. And then you can see in the crack, dude, it was so stretched out. You could see, like you said, it was transparent.
Man.
I ain't kidding.
Upstate's drop-ins are the absolute best. Devo goes on these rants for like 40, 50 seconds at a time, and Upstate has all that time to think of what he's going to say, and it's always, oh, man. I want to play this stream for everyone who says weed is fine. It doesn't really affect you.
Walmart, baby. Oh.
Always Walmart.
I crop dusted some folks, too. This time, I got those guys that are shopping for other people and putting it in baskets.
Right.
You know what I'm talking? You know what I mean? They push a big giant cart through there and they start filling these boxes up.
Yeah.
People ordering online and shit. It was like 4 of them, man. I had to take my cart around them. I got in between one dude. He had earbuds.
What the fuck is Upstate doing? Is he cleaning something? Is he jacking off a farm animal? What the hell? Watch this. Devo's trying to tell his Walmart story, and Upstate is like, he's stroking something.
Right.
You know what I'm talking? You know what I mean? They push a big giant cart through there and they start filling these boxes up.
Yeah.
People ordering online and shit. It was like 4 of them, man. I had to take my cart around them. I got in between one dude. He had earbuds in, dude. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, Upstate, Devo's such a better host than I am, because if I saw him over there just going, how do I, like that, I'd be like, what? Okay, I got to stop this story. What the hell are you doing?
Well, I kind of looked over my shoulder. The other guy's still sticking stuff on the shelves or getting it off shelves. I went, walked on it, and there was a big, tall dude at the end down there. He looked at me.
He was like,
it went on around. Yeah, I went on. No, I didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing either. Went around the corner. Then I started getting funny looks, man, by the meat counter.
All right, Gary.
What the fuck? Where is this story going, Devo? So is the fat lady, is she not, so the fat lady's not in the picture anymore, and is Devo farting, or is Devo making farting noises? Like, what's the... Guys, weed is bad for you. There's no debating it anymore. You can have it be legal. It's fine, but it's bad. It's not medicine for most people. It's just bad for you.
I got to clean my...
What did I do? Hey, wait. I used to back you up as well, Upstate, until... What the fuck did I do?
So Devo this is great. Devo's telling his Walmart story, and he's talking about farting in front of people. This whole time, Upstate is like stroking something and then reading the chat, and somebody's done with Upstate. Like, how are you going to get mad at Upstate? He doesn't say enough for you to hate him.
Who are they talking to? Why don't you keep up with
about me?
Listen, why don't you keep up with the chat as it goes?
Uh-oh.
Instead of talking about something that's way back there.
So, Devo, it sounds like me talking to Corey back in the day. Like, why don't you get your nose out of the chat? Upstate's supposed to be listening to his host and responding to him, and he's just like, hey, wait a minute, you piece of shit. And Devo's sitting there going, what, you mean me? No, the guy in the chat. He's like, well, why don't you just watch it? Like the Walmart story is busted now. It's over. Wherever it was going, however we were going to tie in the farting with the orange butt chick and all that, it's done. Because Upstate's yelling at somebody in the chat.
Oh, hasn't made me a moderator. What? And I've been calling him since long before. You are a mod.
You are a mod, Angie.
Uh-oh.
Lay off the dab. Pull up.
Oh, shit. Look at Devo firing shots. We should show him the Mersh stroke video and see what his diagnosis is. I mean, Angie's just asking to be made a mod, and she already is one, and he wants Angie to pull up. Imagine if he saw a female cop gun drawn.
Let that pop cool down.
Jacob.
Yeah.
Jacob,
What up,
how you
Jake?
doing?
What up, Jake?
Yes.
Please tell me that. No. You know what we need to do? We need to make sure Jake Hudson finds these guys. I hope Jake Hudson. This is Jake Hudson's dad. You remember how Jake told us that his dad died? I don't think so. I think he ran. It's kind of like that my dad's on vacation thing. This is Jake Hudson's father.
I'm not a moderator. Oh, I don't have any moderators on my
Christy.
panel. Like 2, maybe.
Hi, Christy. Man, I ain't smoking this thing just yet.
Oh, that's a good call, Devo. Good call.
Yeah, I don't have anybody as a moderator on my channel.
Christy.
except for maybe 2 people.
These two are just not having the same conversation. Upstate's responding to Angie. Devo's talking to Christy. Guys, can you hear each other by chance? That might help.
Hey, Christy.
All right, Upstate. I'm going to keep track, brother.
Not at the beginning of the show. You don't want to turn people away yet.
What?
What are you talking about?
It's a roll of the dice.
What?
Yeah. Put a 1.
What the fuck did I just watch? First of all, Upstate just said something intelligible. I couldn't understand what he said. And then Devo was like, what are you talking about? He's like, it's a roll of the dice. And Devo's like, oh yeah, I get it. We don't.
Yeah, I don't have anybody as a moderator on my channel.
Christy.
except for maybe 2 people. Hey, Christy.
All right, Upstate. I'm going to keep track, brother.
Not at the beginning of the show. You don't want to turn people away yet.
On the show. Okay, that is an instant fucking Upstate classic. We got to go back to that one.
I'm going to keep track, brother.
Not at the beginning of the show. You don't want to turn people away yet.
I have no idea what he just said. Did he just say yabba dabba doo? You don't want to turn people away yet? I mean, I agree.
Not at the beginning of the show. You don't want to turn people away yet.
No, don't be gay. You want to do a show. You don't want to turn people away yet? Is that what he said?
Not at the beginning of the show. You don't want to turn people away yet.
What are you talking about?
It's a roll of the dice.
Yeah.
What the fuck? How did Devo understand that? Yabba dabba doo, gay. You don't want to turn people away yet. What are you talking about? Yeah, roll of the dice. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. No, not yeah, okay, sure. None of us speak pothead.
Put a 1 in. Hey, look at here, guys. Put a 1 in if you want to see Upstate lose $5,000 in about 5 rolls. Put a 1 in there.
Hot mess summer. Holy shit. We got hot mess over here.
What's going on?
Okay. Hi, Hot Mess. I guess Hot Mess is an MVP over there.
Welcome in. Put a 1 in if you want to see Upstate and I roll 5 rolls for $1,000 apiece.
Jesus.
And then we'll take a break. Okay.
Everybody.
These guys definitely got like in an accident with a semi and like sued the company. And now they've got a shitload of money and they're just remarkably irresponsible with it.
And then we'll take a break. Okay.
Everybody saying, oh, God damn. Okay.
Look, 111, Angie, and all this. All right, well, here's the deal, guys. Look.
What the fuck did Upstate just respond to?
I'm into Upstate right now for a.
What the fuck is this? Who's set up? Like, is he showing off tattoos like Rekieta, just pointing to his belly? And here's the one I got for you, Camelot, and our baby. What the shit? I told you, man, these guys are great, but not for good reasons.
50,000. Okay. So here, every great once in a while, we'll come in here, we're going to roll 5 times, high or low.
Get the fucking camera off his hand. I feel like something really disgusting's about to happen.
That means if you call high, you got to get a 6 or better wins. Or if you call low, 1 or better is better.
What the shit?
Once you feel the fun cut you guys live, I hope you guys are having a great night. Yes, we are, Miss
Switch
Summer.
the camera.
Well, we could use a little summer right now.
Yeah, get the camera.
Yes, you can, LT.
Get
yes,
it on
you can.
Upstate's face.
If you want to gamble with us, you can gamble with us. Upstate, I told you, buddy.
Oh, God. So they just, all right, they're about to roll dice, and they're just going to keep the camera on Upstate's stomach the entire time. That's too much, man. That's too much for me. I can't. That stream was not as good as the nooner. Pants Maestro with $1 says, what's the price, Aaron? The butter is the ultimate win for you. I'm not going to say yet because I'm feeling really good about this week of Steel Toe. You know, we notched some wins over Patrick and his minions. Had some good laughs at their expense. Nick did an embarrassing appearance on a real try-hard furry guys show. And then I got boxing tonight, you know, where I fake coach for money. I mean, you guys could try to pretend to be another news organization. Maybe that one will work this time. But, and then we're like $70 ahead for last week, this week, the whole thing. Like, it's just become a really good week for the toe. And Pants Maestro has been such a great ball buster and a lot of fun to like have around here. You know, him and Turd Burglar both. Great names, by the way. Like, I almost want to, just for Pants Maestro, I want to do the butter thing. It's just so disgusting. You're like, okay, Pants Maestro, are we talking about a bite or are we talking about a stick? Because if it's a stick, hell no. If we're talking about a bite, I mean, that's pretty harmless, right? Oh, God, no, that's still, that sounds so fucking terrible. Sam Show says, what even is the bit here with the butter? Well, it's a thing that the Onion people wanted. They're like, we can get them to eat butter. We can get them to eat butter. And they've been trying for like 6 months to do this. And I kind of like co-opted it and made it my own thing. And like Pants Maestro and I now have a little fun with it. So I kind of want to do the ultimate ownership of the bit. Take one big bite out of a stick. Ooh. I don't know if I can do it, man. I don't know. And I don't want to charge you what it would take to do that because it's just not fair. That's just I'm just imagining it and then it, you know, in your mouth and then it's on the internet forever. Like somebody emailed me the Patrick Melton sucking off the dildo video. Where is it? Who sent it to me? It was, I don't know if he wants me to use his name. Fam. We'll just say Fam. Fam sent me Melton sucking off the dildo. And now I've got it downloaded. Now I have Melton sucking the dildo. I have that video. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you can even play that on YouTube. I'd love to have it as our $100 donation thing. Patrick sucking on the dildo, but I don't know if it's okay. I don't know if it's okay. I would hate to lose my channel over it. I'll check with somebody. I'll check with anyone who knows the shit if they've played it on their channel. We'll definitely have it for Rumble Friday. We will make it our $100 video for Rumble Friday. That's for sure. Andrea with $3 says, never do the butter thing, please. Yeah. It's so disgusting. Like, Pants Maestro, I want to have some fun with you. I really do, but, like, it's so disgusting. Like, just, I'm imagining that, just the texture, and then you're chewing it, and the... I'm actually making myself gag thinking. Oh, God. I didn't expect this to happen. Oh, my God. I'm going to vomit. Just think. Oh, God. I can't get the texture or anything out of my mouth now. Oh. You know what, Pants Maestro? I'm going to go ahead and say no. It's a no for me, brother. I don't. Pants Maestro says I could do something with that. Shh. No, you can't. Carlos Cameo. He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke. Oh, boy. MSO says Chad showed it on YouTube. Oh, really? This one? See, that makes me want to do the butter thing because it can't be more embarrassing than that. See, Patrick is way more embarrassing than any of us, and that's why Red Bar was able to run him off the internet. He wants to now try to do that to other people to like pass on his pain because it still bothers him. And now that Red Bar's back hammering him again, he gets more and more upset. And now he's like, I got to Red Bar somebody else. Here's the problem. We're not as humiliating as you are, and I've gone through some shit. And also, we're not as thin-skinned as you are. So, like, it's not going to happen. I'm sorry. I apologize. But the dildo thing, holy shit. Yeah, Lander says he looks so good at it. People are calling him the gay F word. That's to be understood. Dive Bar says, yeah, thanks for that, asshole. Bappa Shab says, totally not his first time. Pants Maestro with $1 says, I've proved I'll pay by... I know I can't do it, though, dude. I can't even think about doing it without almost puking. I just don't think it's for me. You could probably get Melton to do it. Melton knows this is all short money. He knows that he's running himself out of another community pretty soon. You could probably get him to pull it off. I mean, Red Bar can get people's comedy shows canceled and shit. Melton can't even get my boxing membership taken away. Fucking fail, dude. He can't. He no Red Bar. He ain't no Mike David. He's trying to be, but he can't be. Sam Show says the gagging was better than the butter thing. Imagine that. Thinking about the butter thing resulted in something better than the butter thing. I'm just that fucking talented. What can I say? Atomic Ray gifting a Rumble membership. MSO has one now. Look at that. MSO's a member. MSO, I expect you to keep that membership. Pants Maestro says, I'll get you one day, Aaron. One day. You know what? You might. You might. I don't know. Like today I was close because I'm like, I'm in a fucking good mood. Today's show was chill. It was a lot of fun. So I was like, yeah, let's examine this. Let's see where it might go. And then the gagging happened, and I just went, nah, today's not the day. But yeah, I mean, close. We got close today. But today was just not the day for it. Landers says MSO being turned by the toe. Oh, MSO has always been a toe guy. Like, MSO has always been Mr. Toe. There's no doubt about that. Even he would say that. He's a toe boy all the way. By the way, thank you guys very much for all your contributions today. It has been an incredible show. You see, MSO said thank you very much, Atomic Ray. See, there's nothing wrong with MSO. He's like Pants Maestro. He likes multiple shows and he likes to bust balls. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you know one thing about me. You can come in here. We can talk all kinds of shit. You can say whatever you want. We're having a great time. You start doing gay ops and you start taking yourself too seriously. That's the only time when we go, hey, man, maybe it's better for you over there. You're kind of killing the vibe over here. No offense, pal. No offense. Pants Maestro says, how about a banana? Not that I want, but it should work for now. Okay, Pants Maestro, I'm going to tell you one thing, though. Here's where you're getting kind of, now you're getting into, like, the joke's kind of getting on you and not me. Because now you're like, Aaron, what other cylindrical objects will you shove in your mouth? Like, keep it to butter. Don't sell yourself out. Don't sell yourself short. It benefits me to let you keep doing this. But I'm telling you right now, I like the purity of the bit you have. Don't settle for less than what you want. All right? Get what you want. Play the long game. Don't sit here. Because if you start asking for more and more cylindrical objects to be shoved in my mouth, it's going to make it look like you want that. Like it does something for you. Don't do that. MSO says, yeah, I missed Johnny's show yesterday. Someone said that Johnny was being a little crabby yesterday. Is that true? I hope Johnny wasn't being crabby. I know he took a bad spill and his legs haven't been good, so it's understandable why he might be in a mood. I would get it, but I hope he will. I don't like Johnny to be in a mood. Aaron, how much for you to get into a polycule with Ed and Michelle? $2,000, $3,000, $6,000, final offer. No. That's my answer. No. McBuster says Johnny's show was fine. Sam Show says he was being a bitch. What did you guys do? Somebody on the Toe Boys page tagged me in something. They're like, Aaron, tell Johnny thank you for the spiral ham. And he sent me the ham that he had just cooked. And then they're like, oh, what's the glaze on it? And they're like, oh, boy, here we go. Atomic Ray says, so true, a meanie monster, I believe he described himself as. Oh. Okay. Pants Maestro says, nah, I just haven't gotten you lately. I need something to feel alive. I can understand that. I get it. You know what? We got 10 minutes left. That's not enough for Ed and Michelle. I don't want to sell Ed and Michelle short. So I just want to see what we've got. Newsweek, people really liking my tweet from today. That sometimes a grown man gets high on coke and locks you in his bathroom and makes you listen to a poem he wrote, calling you a pugilist and how your capacity for destruction is only outweighed by your compassion of instruction. Oh, man. And then people are asking me, do you know who the father is? We determined this morning that it is Camelot's baby. It was kind of like... you're going to think I'm weird, but go back and watch Keanu's show. I thought she did a pretty good takedown of it. Oh, fuck. Please tell me this isn't true. Are you kidding? Did Bob Uecker really die? I got to look this up. Fucking hell. Yep. Guys, bad news. Bob Uecker passed away this morning. Passed away at the age of 90. He died in his sleep, apparently. Fuck. If you don't know who Bob Uecker is, you ain't a baseball fan. That's what we can do for the last 8 minutes. The best of Bob Uecker. Fuck. If you've seen the Major League movies, you know about Bob Uecker. If you were a Milwaukee Brewers fan, you know about Bob Uecker. Bob Uecker, best moments. Bob Uecker, Mr. Baseball.
Bob Uecker played professional baseball for 14 years. He's currently working for the Milwaukee Brewers as a scout in public relations.
I remember my dad and I went to Miller Park in 2003, 2004. Probably 4, because I turned 17 in late 03. So I'd say probably summer 04. We went to Miller Park, and on the way there, so we were going to the Saturday game, but on Friday as we were driving in, the Twins-Brewers game was on. And we were listening to the game, and I got to listen to fucking Bob Uecker call a game, and it was really cool because, I grew up, I love the Major League movies. He was involved in pro wrestling a little bit. So to hear Bob Uecker actually call a baseball game was like something I remembered for literally the rest of my life. Very sad. Like this one actually bums me out.
As a broadcaster and fans, like a lot of us, would you welcome? Well, it's that time again, World Series time, and your heart must quicken.
Well, of course, it is World Series time, and I guess, as I've said before, when the word baseball is mentioned, I guess my name would automatically come to your mind.
Yes, it I was watching the news the other night. It was kind of the sports, and it was kind of.
It's a little slow. Let's do Artie Lang's Bob Uecker stories, which are really, really good. And then let's do.
What do you mean?
Let's do, maybe if we have time, we'll do some Major League stuff.
Last time I went on Letterman, I told a story about Bob Uecker.
Yeah.
And what did he say? Does he not remember it?
He said, no. Was it a bad story?
The story is, all right.
Don't tell the story.
Don't like. I don't care. Bob Uecker's 90. I don't care if he's.
Yeah.
I love Bob Uecker.
No, he wouldn't know it from this show. How do you know Bob Uecker?
Well, that's part of the story.
Yeah, that's part of the story.
Norm did a commercial with him for light beer.
Okay.
So it was when we were doing the Norm show. So he invited Norm out to spring training in Phoenix, Arizona, and said, "Look, man, come the fuck out to Arizona, man." He's the guy you hear on the TV.
Yeah, Bob Uecker.
Right, but he's so filthy when he talks. Every other word is fuck. It's unbelievable.
Right.
And he's one of the funniest guys I've ever met.
Right.
So Norm says to me, "Hey, man, let's go hang out with Uecker," because he knows I'm a big fan, which was nice. So we go to Arizona. And it's the funniest 24-hour period I've ever spent. We played a round of golf with Bob Uecker, and he let us sit in the booth to listen to him announce a Brewer-Cub game. Okay?
Right.
Now, he had a cough button. If you're going to cough, you hit the cough button and you're not on the air.
Sure.
So, from what I remember, Norm may not remember this because he's friends with Bob Uecker. But anyway, Uecker would be announcing the baseball game.
Right.
And like a fucking jazz musician, it was unbelievable. If he saw a really hot chick in the crowd, he would hit the cough button and say something filthy about her, then go right back to announcing the game. It was like magic. So
unbelievable. You think that's a high-risk thing to be doing. That's like walking the high wire.
He would say shit like this. He'd go, here's the 2-2 pitch to Sosa. Ground ball to shortstop. Look at the fucking tits on that whore. Over to first base. And
he'd hit the button that quickly.
Yeah, and
so you must have been out of your mind, entertained. And now when you listen to him, you're wondering, like, during the spaces, what he's saying.
Howard, that's the story I told on Letterman. I cleaned it up.
Right.
And he started using like old guy words for the chicks. Like he'd go, fly ball to center field. God, I'd like to get with that trollop. That's the third out. So the other thing he did, let me tell the one other thing he did, because this is amazing.
Yeah.
He sees John Fogerty?
No, that was what I was going to
Creedence Clearwater
Let
Revival.
me tell that.
Yeah, all right, go
ahead, Norm.
So he sees John Fogerty, from Creedence Clearwater Revival. So he's like, "Hey man, that fucker's a rock singer." he goes, "But he can get out of the sand trap like nobody's fucking business." I played in a charity tournament with him. So we're like, yeah, we know who John Fogerty is. And he goes, at the 7th inning stretch, I'll have the fucker come up and sing for you.
Fogerty's there with his kid, by the way. He's a big Cub fan. He's here with his 8-year-old son, John Fogerty.
Right. So we're like, no, you don't have to do that.
Right, don't get John Fogerty to sing.
Leave him alone. It's all right. We don't want him singing in front of us.
So then he gets mad at us. He goes, "Do you even know who fucking John Fogerty is?" So we go, yeah, he did Creedence Clearwater Revival. He goes, "Yeah, he did all that fucking shit." But anyway.
So what happened?
Oh, fucking, man, Uecker died. That sucks. That really, I'm legitimately bummed out that Bob Uecker passed away. Let's do a little bit of the best of from Major League, and then we'll get out of here. Best of Bob Uecker, Major League. Here we go. Harry Doyle, funniest moments.
Top of the ninth, leading 10-7. Bases loaded, 2 down. And Rick Vaughn has come on to try and nail it down against Felipe Aguilar, a dangerous right-handed batter. Here's the pitch. Oh, shit.
Vaughn into the windup in his first offering. Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
By the way, if you played baseball as a kid, like I played baseball until I was like 24, 25 years old. And I was a pitcher. And if you missed outside, that line was in your head every fucking time. If you threw a ball outside, your head would just go, just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed. And then I was lucky enough to be able to do play-by-play when I started out in radio. And so you'd have those moments where you would get to go just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed. Oh, fucking Bob Uecker was way more important to me than I thought he was.
Ball 4. Ball 8. Low, and Vaughn has walked the bases loaded on 12 straight pitches. Boy, how can these guys lay off pitches that close? Everybody, Harry Doyle here, welcoming all you friends of the feather to another season of Indians baseball. A lot of new faces in Chief Wahoo's tribe this year as they take on the defending American League champs, the New York.
And by the way, that's where I got that also. Somebody asked me about that, where if you pour booze and you get a little bit on your finger, I would flick my ear like that. I got it from fucking Bob Uecker. And I was wondering about that like a couple months ago because I did that. I was making old fashions. I had some friends over, and I was making old fashions because I have this smoking kit. And I'm making the drinks, and I poured it out of a fucking the things I have upstairs that are full of apple pie. Why the fuck can't I think of what a decanter is? So I'm pouring out of a decanter, and as I'm pouring it out of the decanter, a little gets on my finger, and I just instinctively go up to the back of my ear, and I go, whoop, just like that. And they were like, why the fuck did you do that? And I go, I don't know. I picked that up somewhere. I can't remember where I picked that up, but I do it. It's fucking Bob Uecker.
All you friends of the feather to another season of Indians baseball. A lot of new faces in Chief Wahoo's tribe this year as they take on the defending American League champs, the New York Yankees. And hopefully we'll have some of the names that go with those faces before their first at-bat. Anyway, listen to the roar of the crowd as the Indians take the field.
He's fucking a natural at this, too. He's in a movie, and even if you're acting.
Yes, sir. They love this club here in Cleveland.
Even if you're acting, like, it's still hard to seem natural.
Just a reminder, fans, about Die Hard Night coming up here at the stadium. Free admission to anyone who was actually alive the last time the Indians won a pennant.
He was the best. Fucking loved Uecker, man. Somebody says Aaron's going to cry. A little bit. A little bit. Root says, dude, he's a piece of Americana, absolute legend. I got to be honest with you, I'm way sadder than this, about this than I thought I'd be. About Bob Uecker dying. This is, I mean, I'm glad Roots said something nice because I was feeling a little gay. It just, like, sometimes, like, you hear somebody died and you're like, shit just feels different now. Like, I know I felt that way when Carlin died, when Patrice O'Neal died, when Kobe died. And, like, this Bob Uecker thing, it's fucking me up a little bit. Because there's just, like, a lot of things I instinctively do. Like, growing up playing baseball, I still have, like, old habits. If I play slow pitch softball, I'll play every couple of years. Or if I play in any kind of, like, batting practice shit with the kids or anything like that. There's little, like, that Bob Uecker from Major League is just in your head. It's stored in there somewhere. And like I said, with the booze thing, with the flick in the ear. Pants Maestro says, you are gay, though. Hooters Girl says, too much therapy. No, I don't think that's it. Yeah, Piece of Americana died today. One of the best to ever do it. One of the best guys in front of a microphone ever. Bob Uecker. Crowder wears panties. I feel obligated to say this. Bob died. I didn't know he was sick. Take it easy, guys. Thank you for a perfect week of Steel Toe. I appreciate it. You guys are the absolute best. McBuster says, drown your tears while doing a hype train and doing jumping jacks. We'll have a Bob Uecker hype train tomorrow, I promise. Unless Zumach beats us to it, that fucker. Take it easy, guys. We'll see you tomorrow for Rumble Friday.